Anderson
Get over
cracks all the way back in.
It
It
is.
does. And he's locked in, but what a goal!
Inundated. So popular.
So underway now in this 3,000 metres event. You can see Maddie King already off to a fast start. Mariners just sitting one back and sitting on the rails there. On the inside, Callaghan from Ivanhoe Grammar. Also up early is Abby Reid from Girton. Then a little bit of a drop back to Leanne Alice. But Maddie King forging her way forward to start this 3,000 metre event. So joined in commentary today by Michael Messines. You see, Michael, they're going through that first lap around 75, 76 seconds, so going nicely.
Yeah, nice little pace that they've started off the race with. The winning time last year was 10 minutes and 11 seconds, so they're actually ahead of pace right now, but as we know, some of these races at the All Schools Championships can be a bit hot to start with. We'll see if they can maintain the pace all the way through. Rice and Shackloth were your gold and silver medal winners last year.
So King still controlling pace. Callaghan sitting nicely. They're stretching out here, which is good. Great decision there by Alice to try and get in amongst the action early. So a group of 5, but Maddie King now out by a few metres, and it is Mariner deciding that she's going to try and get back onto the tail of our event leader, Maddie King, out front. So Mariner now just going a little bit harder, just upping the pace to try and maintain contact. Doesn't want to let King get away too far. King ran well last week here in weekend 1.
And they're setting a decent pace early, as can be seen by the way that the athletes are strung out across the back of the track. They're under that 10-minute pace, and it seems like they are making it a race of 2 at the head of the field.
So we'll be coming down to the 1 kilometre mark as they go through the finish line here. That'll be 5 laps to go. So moving into 3rd now. Reid has taken that position just ahead of Callaghan. Alice in next. There's Maddie King from Furbank leading the way as they hit the 1K mark. So Michael looking at a pretty good time, about 9:45, schedule under 3:13.95 through the first K.
Yeah, challenge is holding on with only 2 of the girls at the head of the field. They're going to have to do a lot of the work themselves. However, conditions are pretty good here on this Saturday morning here at the Lakeside Stadium. It is a good morning to run fast, good morning to run a PB.
A little bit of breeze floating around, but not too much. The flag's fairly still. If anything, maybe a home straight headwind. As we're seeing King just starting to extend that lead a little bit over Mariner, but Mariner's still running well as they go through the 3 laps. So Reid's still holding 3rd position. Gee, it's going to be a good battle if it is a battle for the bronze there. 3 in contention. Also, you've got Bonnie Burt from Loretto, Ballarat. Not too far off the pace there, Michael, as Callaghan now launches into that 3rd position.
Yeah, we will keep our eyes bit further back in the field to see who is going to take out that bronze medal. Anything can happen, though, as there is still plenty of time to go in this 3,000 metres as King just extends her lead. Another lap tick down.
So Bert holding on really nicely there. She's got Alice not too far in front of her, and can she reattach to that group as Callaghan sets the pace? Reid just drifting along nicely, 4 laps out. Next on the track there, we've got Donaldson. Sophia Kennefack from Brighton in next position as they come through to get 4 laps to go. Mel Kovacs. Then we have Amy Boot from St Paul's. And Georgia Lestrange from Montmorency. Bonnie Burt has now rejoined, Michael. This is getting quite exciting. In the group of 4, we would think at this stage battling for the bronze medal.
Yeah, but you do never know. With 3.5 laps to go for our 3rd to 6th position, it's a bit of a race. They'll help each other out. It's every possibility that they can work together and make their way up the field. But Maddie King is just holding that lead with 3 laps to go. 1,200 metres to go in this 3,000 metres.
So King, Mariner. You'd have to be brave to think that Erin Mariner will be run down from this position because she has been running so strongly throughout the XCR season and leading into this track season. But now the action is really starting to take place for that battle. 4 of them in it. Callaghan, Reid to the outside, Alice, Burt on the inside. So they're working together. They are about 50 metres behind Erin Mariner. 40 metres back now. We have Kennefack from Ryton, but down the back straight, Maddie King just extending that lead out now to probably 30 metres over Mariner.
And the pace has slowed just slightly over this past kilometre. Probably looking at about 9.50 odd for the 3Ks. So hasn't slowed too much, and Maddie King would be still looking to get under that 10-minute mark for 3Ks, which is faster than our gold medalist last year. So pace is still strong.
So we've seen Maddie King absolutely ripping up the track here at Lakeside in previous seasons. Great to have her back again. She's had a few little injury niggles through the course of the last couple of seasons, but Maddie King looking in really good form as she comes down to get 2 laps to go. She was through, I think it was about a 3:21 second K, so that would give Mariner maybe around that 3:30 mark. So Mariner's still battling on nicely, and as I said, I can't see her being run down from this position. But gee, that battle, as you can see, Alice to the outside there, Callaghan's doing the work. Bert's now slipped in to that position on the rails, with Reid deciding to go at the rear position at the moment. So they'll be really putting it down for this last 2 laps as we look down the back straight and we see Maddie King coming through.
Yeah, it is going to be an exciting battle here. A bit of smart running. A few athletes sitting in, wondering who is just going to bide their time and who has the speed in the legs when it's going to come down to it with 2 laps to go. So King entering a final lap and a half, final 600 metres. Mariner now crossing that 600 to go as well.
All right, we're seeing a bit of a change now as the foot goes down. Callaghan has done a lot of the leading in that chase pack. She's got Alice going with her. Now Burt is just starting to ease back, and we've already dropped Reid. So it looks like a race in 2 now for the bronze medal. As we see our event leader, Maddie King, she'll be coming down to get the bell.
And the time isn't so important. After all, we are chasing medals here at the Victorian All Schools Championships. However, Maddie King will continue her strong run and looks like she will come under that 10-minute mark. Mariner maybe just over with 1 lap to go, but it's that race for the bronze medal that we've been looking at the whole time as they come through with and collect the bell.
So Ruby Callaghan looks like she's made her dash for that bronze. Alice is trying to go with her. Bit of a gap to Burt and then Reid As we see down the back straight, Maddie King really into her stride. Erin Mariner also looking strong, but King really launching forward, and we want to see a 9 as that first digit, don't we, Michael?
Yeah, it's always a bit of a milestone. We chase milestones in our distance running, under 5 minutes for 1,500, under 10 minutes for 3Ks. These clean numbers are what we love to see. And Maddie King is punching away around this final lap, entering the final stretch.
So King into the home straight now. So she'll just drift out in the lanes here. And Maddie King, let's get behind Maddie. What a good run this has been. She's led the whole way through. We're going to see well under that 10-minute mark here. And Maddie King, great to have her back. Great to see her running with fine form. And she'll stop the clock on 9:55. Erin Mariner held on beautifully to that second position, was brave enough to go with Maddie early on, and she will be rewarded with yet another medal here at the All Schools. Erin Mariner coming across and should be just over that 10-minute mark, around 10:10 for Erin. And Callahan and Alice coming through now. Callahan, brave running in that chase group, and she did a lot of the pace setting for that group, and she will be rewarded with podium position here. So Ruby Callahan's through in 10:24. Great running from Alice. Reed just raises the tempo in the final stretch, and she'll take next position just ahead of Bonnie Burt.
So some pretty exciting racing, the kick-off weekend too of the Victorian All Schools Championships.
So Kennefac currently in that next position, about to be challenged though. That's Kovacs. No, Kennefac will take it. Kovacs in next position. Poppy Donaldson, she'll be under the 11-minute mark there for Poppy, so good run from her. And that leaves 2 remaining athletes on the track. Amy Boot will be the next one through. Good morning here, though, Michael, for the 3K, so we expect some good times like we just saw with Maddie throughout the course of this morning's 3,000-metre action. Nice finish here. Amy Boot from St Paul's AGS, 11 under the 11:30 mark.
Yeah, athletes this morning will somewhat have the ability to try and go it alone and time trial it to an extent. The wind and conditions won't be such a negative factor on a morning like this. As we see Georgia Lestrange rounding out the field for the female under 17 3,000 metres. And a reminder, throughout the weekend, we are doing live results. So if you jump on afsvic.resultshub.com.au for all the live results throughout the weekend. And we do have some live results for our first field event of the day. Our under-17 male javelin, Lachlan Lancaster, throwing a 31.45 metres. Oliver Conrad, throwing 40.81. Mitchell Brown throwing a 40.91. Will Amatu throwing a 44.51. Heath Fox throwing a 51.23. And Jake LaHood from Sandringham throwing a 52.4. Also, Archer Kodzaris in the field throwing a 36.27. So they are live results as they stand. Athletes, as they are coming into the stadium today, checking in at the President's Room, which is at the top of the grandstands. So checking in, collecting your bibs from the President Room at the top of the grandstands at least 60 minutes before your event, or 90 minutes if you're in the pole vault. And then entering the call room, which is near the start-finish line underneath the grandstand this weekend at your prescribed call room time.
So next up on the track, we do have the final of the women's under 18 3,000 metres. We have 5 starters. Matilda Cole from Wagga Wagga High School is in Station 1. From Belmont High School, Poppy Nivarovic in 2. Cushy Diol from Wesley College in 3. Station 4 has Ringwood Secondary College's Natalie Barr. And Lara Smythe from New Haven College rounds out the field in Station 5. So a smallish field, but a good field here in this under-18 competition. Includes the likes of Cushy Diol, who has been a national champion. Also Nivarovic from Belmont had a very good cross-country season. And looks like Matilda Cole, our interstate visitor from Wagga Wagga High School. We saw it in action last week here at the All Schools. So Cole leads from Diol. Nivarovic going to the next position. Then we have Smythe from New Haven College. And then Natalie Barr.
So some big names in the women's 3,000 metres under 18 event at the All Schools last year as well, with Gabrielle Vincent taking out the win in a time of 10.05 last year. Nissa Males as well, who is now over in college in the US. She ran a 10.07 last year, and Matilda Lestrange took out the bronze in a 10.11. So the pace is on already as they go through the first 400 metres in 77 seconds, which is just under that 10-minute pace, which was set in our under-17 event as well. So the athletes are somewhat strung out, running one by one across the track. I'd imagine those first 3, maybe even 4 athletes sticking together and working their way through this race as a bit of a pack.
So definitely a good launching pad as we go towards the Australian All Schools Championship. So Mr. Miles went from second in this event to actually winning the Australian All Schools in 9.51 in Perth last year. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah. So looking down into the presentation area, we're going to do the first of our presentations. It was for that previous 3,000 metres. And we have receiving the bronze medal in a time of 10.23.96, representing Ivanhoe Grammar, Ruby Callahan. Approaching 1K, so do you want to get a split on them? Our silver medalist in a time of 10.50 from Our Lady of Zion. It is Erin Mariner. And our gold medalist and Victorian all-schools champion in a time of 9:55.78, representing Fairbank Grammar, it is Madison King. Congratulations to Ruby, Erin and Maddie and all of our competitors in the under 17 3000 as we see them. 3:15 going through, 9:45 pace, Michael, in this under 18 competition.
Yeah, around the same pace was set in our under 17 event that we have just seen on track. The only difference is we have three strong athletes all nipping at each other's heels ahead of the field. So each of these athletes here will get a bit of help to keep pushing each other throughout this race. We saw Maddie King in the under 17 event going alone from fairly early on in the race. So we'll see if these athletes can maintain by working together as we see just a little bit of a gap. And we're back together, 1, 2, 3, keeping each other company up there.
Yeah, so Cole doing all of the leading here. Cushy DL very content just to sit there because she knows the pace is on. As I said, they're sitting at 9:45 pace early. And I think we are going to see another sub 10-minute performance here by, if not one, two, maybe even all three of them.
Yeah, some pretty well-credentialed runners out on track, as mentioned, and some pretty good conditions here. Prime for distance running, prime for running quick here at Lakeside Stadium as they tick off another lap, 4 to go.
So Lara Smythe sitting in that third position at the moment, just quite trying hard just to keep in contact with the leaders. Diol looking so comfortable there with Cole doing the leading. Gap of about 50 metres now back to Nivarovic. Then we have Bar. Now, bear in mind that Cole is from New South Wales, so will be an invitational competitor in this event. As we see the gap now, Diol back to Smythe, just starting to grow a little bit, Michael.
So Cole's one of those athletes that we may even see back here for the Zatopek Championships in December, with our underage 3,000 metre events being contested as the National All Schools Championships on the day of Zatopek, an exciting new initiative.
And also we will be having the Ondieki 3,000 for the under-20 women, and some of these girls will be looking for a spot in that particular race. So
Cole and Diol at the head of the field. We know Diol has a bit of range on her, maybe saving herself for the kick finish. And we'll see if Cole can show her strength with 3 laps to go, 1,200 metres to go in this 3,000 metre race as the clock ticks over just under 6 minutes.
So the key for Smythe now is just keeping her own form going in her own rhythm. Nivarovic is probably starting to make up a little bit of ground there on Smythe at the moment, but the leaders out front in Cole and also Diol just going stride for stride as they do approach the 2 kilometre mark. But still on target for the sub 10. So pace slowing a little bit there. 3:23 for that kilometre, Michael, but we're still on target for a sub 10 because there could well be a nice little kick down. With 2 of them together, I'd say the last 600 metres could be on.
Yeah, I am looking forward to a bit of a kick down here in the final stages. As you said, Tim, the pace has slipped slightly, but when we're battling out for gold medals, don't know what's going to come. 2 laps to go for Cole and Diol at the head of the field. Smythe still in tow, probably holding that gap in the bronze medal position currently.
So 10:05 winning time last year, 10:07 and 10:11 taking the spots on the podium.
Yeah, looks like we'll be maybe dipping just under that for the gold and silver medalists anyway.
So Smythe and Nivarovic on the podium for the Vic All Schools at the moment. And it is 50 metres between the two of them. So I can't see Poppy necessarily running down Lara 2 laps out with that sort of gap between them. But out front, Cole and Diol has not moved 1 inch, Michael, because she knows that this pace is pretty good. And now we're just seeing it maybe edging forward a little bit as there's 600 out.
Yes, she's just stalking, as you would say, almost nipping at the heels of Cole. Seems like she's waiting, but I don't know. We don't know how fresh Cole is feeling at the head of the field either. So this is where it's going to start to get exciting with 500 metres to go. Cole and Diol. Someone's going to have to make a move at some point. We'll just wait and see.
So both of them, you're not seeing much from the faces, are we, Michael? They're not giving away anything. Cole just tries to surge forward as she hears the sound of the bell. Diol definitely counters that move. 70 metres back, we've got Smythe, and I think Popovic has pulled that gap in a little bit, but gee, there's a lot of work to do for her on the last lap as we look down into the back straight, Michael, and it's going to be oh so close.
Yeah, it seems like the bronze medal may have been decided, but the gold and the silver certainly have not. With Cole striding away, she's led for the majority of the race, if not all, and Diol has been sitting there on her heels for just as long as she gets up on the shoulder of Cole and goes bang. She was just stalking, waiting, and with 200 metres to go, she says, yep, I can do it now, all the way from home. Thanks for the ride. So extending her lead round the pole vault and entering the final straight for the last time.
So Cushy Diol, she will take victory here in this under-18 event. Will be another sub-10-minute performance, so this is impressive. And I'd say we're going to get Matilda Cole also under that mark as they come through here. Be close to the 950 mark here. Cushy Diol, oh so easy across the line. 952 unofficially, as we see. Let's get behind also Matilda Cole. That was good front running, and she will be rewarded with that sub-10-minute performance. As into the home straight. Gee, it's getting close here between Smythe and Niverovic. Niverovic possibly left a run too late, but Smythe now just extending those legs. And Lara Smythe will come through to get third in the race. Probably second, I'd say, in the Victorian All Schools. Poppy Niverovic, she knows that Smythe's running away at the moment. So Poppy just gets herself across the line. She'll be sub 10:30, and she'll be rewarded with the bronze medal there in the Victorian All Schools Championships.
Yeah, some very smart running there from Cushy Diol. Just waiting, which is all you have to do in a distance race if you're battling it out for the medals. Very smart tactics there from Diol, and very brave running from Cole, who led the majority of the way. Just didn't have the legs in the final stages.
So we now go to the next of our presentations, which is for the under-17 men's javelin throw, and receiving our bronze medal with a best distance of 44.51 metres, representing South Oakley, Will Amiatu. Receiving the silver medal with a best distance of 51.61 metres from Tintern Grammar, Hey Fox. Your gold medalist, Victorian All Schools champion with a best distance of 52.40 metres, representing Sandringham College, Jake LaHood. Congratulations to Will, Heath and Jake and all of our competitors in the men's under-17 javelin throw. As we see Natalie Barr from Ringwood closing out our 3,000 metre event here, and she'll be safely under that 12-minute mark. So next event on the track will be the final of the men's under 17 3,000 metres. We have 19 starters. Station 1 we have from Padua College, William Davies. From Eltham High School we have in Station 2, Ethan Armstrong-Bourne. In 3, from Glenora College, Kane Hilkemar. Isaac Sontag from Williamstown High School lines up in Station 4. In 5, from Billanook College, James Crome-Smith. Patrick Knight from Eltham College in 6. In 7, from Scotch College, we welcome back to Lakeside Stadium, Bart Leeton. In 8, from Ashwood High School, Gilbert McCann. Jared Ferguson from Timboon, P12 is in 9. In 10, from Aquinas College, Callum Settle. Noah Warren from Coburg High School is in 11. In 12, Hamish McLaren from St Bernard's College. In 13, Matthew Bergen. In 14, from Mount Clear College, Tano Lee Kwok. Amit Dalawal from Melbourne High Schools in 15. In 16, Robbie Petrie from Vermont Secondary College. From Caulfield Grammar, Oscar Gray in 17. Willem Duncan from Melbourne High School in 18. And in 19, from Druin Secondary, Riley Stewart. They are your starters in the under 17 men's 3,000 metre final. You're back on. So a big field of 19 here, Michael. They've gone from a time final to a straight final, which is great. And probably as expected, who goes to the front? It is Bart Leeton.
And this race may play out a little bit differently to the previous two, where there was quite a strung out field from the early stages. It seems with 19 runners on the track, there's going to be runners all over it as we journey through these 7.5 laps. The pace was on at last year's All Schools Championships we had 4 athletes going under the 9-minute mark, with Charles Barrett from St Bernard's College running an 8:50 to take out the gold medal. We know Leeton is of that calibre, so we see what time and how far, or if they can go under that 9-minute barrier today.
Well, later in the season, Charles Barrett went on to break the Victorian record for the under-16s with an 8:24. But Oscar Gray, probably no surprise that Gray immediately countered any moves from Leeton. So he's sitting in second position, the traditional white hat there of Armstrong-Bourne sitting in third and coming alongside Gray. So Ethan being a little bit aggressive early on as well.
So a 67 first lap, which well under that 9-minute mark. Well, let's just let them settle a bit, I think, Tim, and then we'll get a better read on the pace as we maybe go through a K.
So William Davies sitting in the blue uniform of Padua. He's in 5th position at the moment. So that's Callum Settle from Aquinas sitting in 4th. As you can see, Armstrong-Bourne being, use that word aggressive again, because he's going to the outside, just sitting on the shoulder there, but it's a great position to be in, Armstrong-Bourne, just countering any moves that might come from Leeton or Gray in the early stages. Settle in a really good position too, just hanging on the rails there. And then we do have a little bit of a gap back to William Davis from Padua.
And it hasn't taken long. There are athletes everywhere. After 800 metres, they're almost strung out across 100 metres of the back straight. Seems like a bit of a race in 4, forming up the front. But 7.5 laps is a long way, so we don't know how positions are going to change as we see the athlete in 5th just makes his way up to 4th, looking to bridge that gap to our little pack at the head of the field. We'll get a read on the pace pretty soon as they come through the first 2.5 laps, the first one of 3 kilometres here.
So that's Noah Warren making that little bit of a move forward. I don't know much about this one from Coburg High School, but that was a good move to try and reattach as they approach. Gee, they're on 8:30 pace, so they are really smoking out front here. Leeton saw him down the back straight, just doing some relaxation things, getting the arms out, making them nice and relaxed, and Bart's sitting in really good position there. Ethan's just going into second position now. Oscar won't be too worried about that, I don't believe, early stages, and Callum Settle sitting nicely in that 4th position.
So Leeton has done a lot of the work so far, but it seems like the athletes are bunching up right on his heels, just waiting to pass. Maybe they've taken some inspo from Cushy Diol in the race before just waiting for their time. You can see those legs just ticking over. They do look like they're moving at 8:30 pace, just by the way that they're moving.
Now, Oscar Gray's not afraid of going 8:30s because he ran that time at the Australian Junior Champs earlier this year, ran 8:30.63 to place second. And not far behind him on that day in 8:33 was Bart Leeton. So these two know what it's like to go at this pace. For Armstrong-Bourne, probably into new territory, I'd say, and also for Callum Settle. And that's what we're seeing now is we're getting into approaching nearly that halfway mark, and it looks like it is Leeton and Gray starting to get a little bit of a gap over Armstrong-Bourne and Settle.
So, yeah, we do see that division in the pack with a bit over a kilometre to go. Still a while in this 7.5 lap event. Leeton and Gray extending their lead ever so slightly. But I don't think the other athletes in Armstrong-Bourne and Settle are done yet. Will be interesting to see how this race progresses over the next 3 laps.
Yeah, we have got good momentum out forward, though, and I think we're going to see Gray and also Leeton now to start to forge ahead. It will be a race into 3 laps out. I can't see Settle running either of these speedsters down, so it looks like we're getting fairly settled now. A bit of a gap. Leeton just goes harder as he goes around the bend there. Starts to get a little bit more gap on Gray, and I think that could be a bit of a match winner, Michael.
Yeah, that seemed like a bit of a decisive move there from Leeton with 3 laps to go. It seemed very intentional, almost like that was the plan all the way along, as now his lead extends to about 15 metres with 1 kilometre to go. We'll get a bit of a read on the pace as they go through the first 5 laps. And probably...
And brings them back up to position to drive, and that's exactly what he's doing as we see him coming through now to get 2 laps to go. So I can't see too much change in this field whatsoever here. I think we're pretty settled in order as Bart Leeton comes down, 800 out. Gray, well, Settle maybe in a position here to launch forward. Gray deciding not to go with Leeton when that charge came. 2 laps out now for Gray. Settle approaching that mark now, then another 30 metres back to Armstrong-Bourne.
Yeah, Leeton looks like he's in extremely strong position. He's an extremely strong runner and he's made the race his own with almost 600 metres to go. Will be interesting to see if there is a little bit of movement a bit further down in the field, but I think with 1.5 laps to go, positions may have been sorted for the medals. With Leeton nearing the pole vault, nearing the steeplechase area, about 500 metres to go. He seems to just be extending his lead as a flood of athletes come through with 2 laps to go. So it might just be a matter of how quick Leeton is going to finish this race. So he collects the bell in his time of 7:25. He will go about 8:30, if not just under, just over. Gray coming through next with the bell. And Settle collecting the bell now. All run well under 9 minutes. We'll see how many we can get through in the 2024 edition of the Under-17 All Schools 3,000 metres.
200 out now. Bart Leeton looking so strong. I can't see any real change here. Gray still holding form down the back straight, settled on the chase, but probably just a little bit too much distance now to broach that. And Bart Leeton really looking good, just motoring around that final bend. And gee, Michael, impressive performance here. 8:14 on the clock now. This is going to be a great race. Let's reward Bart Leeton with some good applause from the stands, please, because this has been a really nice display of 3,000 metre running. And Bart Leeton will be taking the gold medal once again here in the Victorian All Schools Championships, right on the 8:30 mark. So great running there, Bart. Oscar Gray coming through now, and he'll be finishing in second position. Been around the 8:40 mark, so really impressive running considering the winning time last year was 8:50 and we've had two of them well under that mark. Also, Callum Settle, big run from Callum. He'll enjoy being on that podium with Bart and also Oscar. He's around the 8:50 mark. Nice run there too from William Davies. He's come through strongly. And also the young man from Tim Boone in Jared Ferguson, right on the 9-minute mark. Then Ethan Armstrong-Bourne. Next one through, I think that was Amit Dalawal. Apologies, no, that was Riley Stewart from Druin. As we see, the rest of our runners now starting to go through. And we will now go to our presentation for the previous event, the under-18 women's 3,000 metre final. And receiving the Victorian All Schools bronze medal in a time of 10:24.32, it is Poppy Neverovic. From New Haven College, receiving our Victorian All Schools silver medal in time of 10:18.67, it is Lara Smythe. Receiving our invitational bronze medal from Wagga Wagga High School in a time of 9:57.03. It is Matilda Cole. And our Victorian All Schools champion representing Wesley College in a time of 9:52.32 from Wesley, Cushy Diol. So a little bit of a break in the program now as we await our next 3,000 metres. But remember, there's live results going from the field. And also, if you have any questions at all about Team Vic going to the Australian All Schools Championships, please come up to the President's Room where all your questions will be answered. Oh, and Tommy Roach is back out there. So we now turn our attention back to the infield for the presentations of the men's under 17 3,000 metres. Medals to be presented by Thomas Roach, Esquire. And we have in the bronze medal position in a time of 8:50.30, representing Aquinas College, it is Callum Settle. Our silver medalist in a time of 8:44.10, representing Caulfield Grammar, Oscar Gray. And our Victorian champion in a time of 8:31.00 from Scotch College, Bart Leighton. Congratulations, Callum, Oscar and Bart, our medalists in the under 17 3,000 metres. Action returns to the track now with the final of the under 18 3,000 metres. We have 11 starters. Station 1 from Mentone Grammar, we have Oliver Scott. Joshua Carlin from Camberwell Grammar in Station 2. From Patterson River Secondary College, Lachlan Fulton in Station 3. In 4, we have from De La Salle College, Angus Emmons. Nathan Risk from CRC Sydenham is in 5. Station 6, we have from Scotch College, Connor Sullivan. Andrew Turver from Mornington Secondary College in 7. Kalan Luong from Huntingdale School is in Station 8. Asher Miller, Catherine Macaulay College in 9. Roger Whelan, Eltham High School, lines up in 10. And rounding out the field in from Wesley College in Station 11, Joel Davies. So underway now. We'll try and spot them as they start to settle. Ones to watch out for. Connor Sullivan got an 8:49 at the Junior Championships earlier this year, as we see Andrew Turver leading the way from Mornington. And also Josh Carlin, 9:00 at the Oz Champs. Last year's winner in this one, Dylan Egaduade from Pegs in 8:48. Very close race, so Edward Gibson from St Bede's, 8:49, and then 8:50 for James Cruz. So that was a bit of a ripper of a race last year, Michael. Let's see if we can match that here today. So I think Connor Sullivan may be sitting in second position there.
Yeah, they are pretty tightly bunched. Probably the most tightly bunched pack that we've seen all morning coming through that first lap. It seems like it will be a bit of a tactical affair. Although the pace isn't too bad to start with either.
Yeah, probably high 840s, low 850s at the moment based on that opening lap. A few of the main players just sitting content early. Carlin being one of those. You can see him on the rails there at the moment.
So the wind has picked up here as we look to a few of the flags fluttering in the breeze around the stadium. And that might play a little bit of part in the tactics that these boys on track are playing out now. There's times where you need to run fast and there's times where you need to just battle it out for the medals.
So Sullivan sitting on the rails at the moment, the taller figure in red. Carlin sitting a few back. Also, Oliver Scott from Mentone Grammar, one to watch as well. He's on the rails sitting in fourth position at the moment. Carlin a few bodies back off him. Also, Kalan Luong, watch out for him. I think he's in the blue uniform there. Been a regular at all schools and at Victorian Junior Champs for a long, long time.
And it seems the pace has settled even a little bit more in this second lap, as we see this pack is still well and truly a bunch pack. As they're nearing the 1 kilometre mark, we'll probably hit just under 3 minutes, we would think. That's what we like to see, a bit of racing here at the Victorian All Schools Championships when medals are up for grabs, as we see Asher Miller, the athlete from Catherine Macaulay College, making his way into the lead ahead of Sullivan, who's been sitting just on the shoulder of the leader in second position all race.
Yeah, very interesting that Sullivan just copied that move. As soon as Miller edged forward, you could just see Sullivan thinking, I'm going as well. They have got Scott, I think sitting on the rails on the inside of them now. Carlin moves up into that next position. So Connor Sullivan, he's looking fairly relaxed at the moment. But I think it's a group of 8 out front, and I think the pace just got a little bit quicker on that lap as they move ahead.
So there is a little bit of movement that we see around the 5th and 6th positions there. People trying to just jostle for position, moving out even into lane 3. So trying to find their best run in, their best spot as we go through with 4 laps to go. Now, leaders haven't changed in a couple of laps. Sullivan's still sitting in that same position up on the shoulder, and he wants to make his way into the lead and make this race his own now.
Yeah, so it is Sullivan who's making the first move. He's being covered by Carlin. Scott's on the rails. Luong also going nicely. Now we're starting to see a split up in that group of 8 or 9. And we are seeing some divisions now start to form. And it is Connor Sullivan who's the one who's taken the ascendancy out front. Luong looking good there in that 4th position at the moment. But it's Scott and Carlin sitting 2nd and 3rd, and they've matched that move beautifully.
And sometimes you don't even need to look at the clock to know that the pace has sped up. We just need to look at how the athletes are spread across the track now. It was a race in 8, only a lap and a half ago, and now to race in 5 at the very front of the field as they come into the home straight again with 3 laps to go. Sullivan, Carlin, Scott are your 1, 2, 3 at this stage.
So Luong in next position, then Davies, and it looks like that's our lead 5 as Sullivan once again goes forward. Carlin at this stage, the only one who can go with him. Davies decides it's time to go around Luong and try and bridge that gap, and he's doing exactly that. I'll do this one. So as we can see the action really hotting up on the track, we will go to our next presentation, which is our women's under 16 long jump. And we have in the bronze medal position from Caulfield Grammar with a best distance of 5.20 metres, it is Maddie Tarabay. From Norwood Secondary College with a best of 5.23, our silver medalist Jasmine Jarrett Fowler. Taking the gold medal and the Victorian All Schools Championship with a best of 5.30 metres from Maribyrnong Secondary, it is Lillian Mikulev. So congratulations to Maddie, Jasmine and Lillian, our medalists in the under 16 women's long. As we see 2 laps out now, Michael, did you get a split on the 2K?
Yeah, we're at 6 minutes on the dot, so heading for around that 9-minute pace, which is going to get... It's going to be challenging to close under 9 for the leaders here with the wind. Has been picking up on the track here. We'll see how Sullivan goes and Carlin currently in that 2nd position with 1.5 laps to go. Sullivan is looking strong though. Those long strides seems to be extending his lead ever so slightly. Right. 600 to go.
Interest, I think, now will be in that bronze medal position. You can see Kalana Luong just bearing down now on Davies. I can't see anyone coming from behind that 3rd and 4th position, and I think the medal's just about all set here, apart from bronze, as Connor Sullivan comes into the home straight. 500 metres out. He'll be coming down to get 1 lap to go. Carlin, he's got a few, maybe 30 to 35 metres over Davies at the moment, and you see Luong just bridging that gap.
Yeah, so Sullivan just looking around a little bit, collects the bell. Seems like he is still on track for that 9 minutes, but it's all about medals here at the All Schools Championships. Carlin collecting the bell now.
And Luong coming through. He has just got ahead of Davies. Turver in next position, and then Oliver Scott. But down the back straight, we see those long legs of Connor Sullivan just striding forward. He's up by about nearly 50 metres now over Josh Carlin. Luong is launching. So Carlin's got to be careful here not to lose that silver medal, because Carlin Luong is getting his big long legs going as well down the back straight where they do have the tailwind. So Connor Sullivan coming around the bend the last time will be into the headwind, but he has got a commanding lead now of about 70 metres. And Connor Sullivan, very smart racing here, sat back early, let others take the pace and then launched to the lead with a few laps to go. And Connor Sullivan from Scotch, he will be taking this under-18 championship, and we're going to get him well under that 9-minute mark once again. So good running here. Connor Sullivan takes another championship, 8:50.05. Looks like Carlin will be just will hang on to that silver medal position. Be the wrong side of the 9 minutes, but a good run here from Josh Cullen. He'll take out the silver medal, and Kalana Luong, he will take third. With Turva, did the early leading, dropped back a little bit, and then he's come through strongly to take fourth position with Joel Davies from Wesley in fifth.
That was a huge last lap from Sullivan. Bit of an example of how to win a 3K this morning, with a few races being decided by the person who has sat back for the majority of the race and then moves forward in the last lap or two. So Sullivan just running a great tactical race there and saving his speed for a very strong final 400.
Bit of an update from our javelin, the under-20 men underway at the moment. We have three competitors. Currently leading the way, Jeff Collins, 49.48. Saif El-Shor Baggy, 46.00. And on 36.86, it is Rowan Fletcher.
And just a reminder for all athletes arriving at Lakeside Stadium, you must check in at least 60 minutes before your event. That can be done at the President's Room at the top of the main grandstand. Then you must enter the call room at the nominated time before your event. For example, track events are 15 minutes before your event time. All those call room check-in times are in the athlete information. The call room is under the main grandstand this weekend near the start-finish line. So under the main grandstand at the start-finish line for the call room this weekend. For warm-ups, unfortunately, the warm-up track at Lakeside Stadium is out of order this weekend, so athletes can use the back straight to complete their warm-ups instead. So there's a few reminders. Check in at least 60 minutes before at the President's Room on the top of the grandstand. Call room underneath the main grandstand in the start-finish line. And warm-ups cannot be completed at the main warm-up track outside of the stadium. They can be completed on the back straight where we see the orange bunting.
So back on to the infield. Our next presentation is for the men's under 18 3,000 metre final, and receiving our bronze medal for Hunting Tower in a time of 9:08.00, Kalan Luong. In the silver medal position, representing Camberwell Grammar, in a time of 9:04.47, it is Joshua Carlin. But let's congratulate our Victorian All-Schools champion and gold medalist for 2024 in a time of 8:50.04 from Scotch College, Connor Sullivan. So congratulations to Kalan. Also Josh and Connor, our medalists in the under 18 3,000 metres. You can intro, Michael's introing.
Julie, Christina Julie, over.
Okay, and next event on the track is the male 200 metres under 20 para event. In lane 4 from Wangaratta, Dylan Vesio. In lane 5 from the Emerson School, Nicholas de Blassis. In lane 6 from the Concord School is Jordan Rudd. And in lane 7 from Officer Specialist School is Daniel O'Regan. And they're underway in this under 20 200 metres with Rudd getting a strong start in lane 6. On the inside of him, de Blassis entering the straight first. De Blassis, Rudd and O'Regan. There your 1, 2, 3. De Blassis trying to edge his way just ahead. Rudd, is he going to come over the top? It would be a close finish there. Vicio on the inside of them in that bronze medal position. And O'Regan to round out the field. Very, very close finish. And we'll have to go to Results Hub to find out the official placings there. I'm not game enough to call it myself. And we've just found out from photo finish, Jordan Rudd from the Concord School over Nicholas de Blassis from Emerson School are your 1-2. In a time of 25.58 official for Rudd. So a very quick start to our 200-metre races here at the Vic All Schools Championships.
So let's introduce our field now for our next event, the under-17 para 200 metres in lane 4, representing Scotch College. It is Tom Roach. From the Rossbourne School in lane 5, Lawrence Todd. In lane 6 from Wangaratta, it is Harry White. So away cleanly here. Todd getting into his stride now. To the outside of him, White. And on the inner lane there, we have got Tom Roach. But Lawrence Todd looking the goods as he comes into the home straight. So winding up nicely here is Todd into a headwind. But Todd just putting the head down and going for it. Great running here, Harry White. But Lawrence Todd, he's going to go around that 25-second mark again. 25.81. The arms come out. So there's a bit of celebration there. And he'll go and welcome Harry White through. And Tom Roach is working his way down this home straight into the breeze. So let's get behind our medal presenter extraordinaire, Tom Roach. Yes, Tom, you've done it. So 200 metres under the belt there for Tom. Great running there from Lawrence Todd. Also Harry White. And we'll wait for our percentages before we do our presentations for the under-17 Para 200.
And our next event on the track is our male 200 metres under 15 para event. In lane 2 from Northern Bay College, Kobe Matheson. In lane 3 from McClelland College, Caden Bell. In lane 4 from St Bede's College, Matthew Rumsey. In lane 5 from Padua College, Thomas McGough. In lane 6 from Kaliana Secondary School, Dylan Marin. And to round out the field in lane 7 from Christway College, Caden Bunyan. And Rumsey in lane 3 has got a strong start. McGough from Padua in 5, even stronger as the athletes round the bend and hit the home straight. It is McGough who has made this race his own. Matheson on the inside doing pretty well as well. But it is McGough charging towards the finish line. Quick time, 25 seconds. Matheson followed by Bell, Rumsey, Bunyan and Marin are your finishers in the under-15 men's para.
Good to see Tom McGough celebrating that time, 25.82. There's been some really sharp times being run in our para events so far. So all three being run in the 25-second range, Michael. So that's very impressive 200-metre running. Despite a bit of a headwind, that was 0.9, so not too stiff, but gee, it looks a bit more than the 0.9 out there at the moment. So on the far side of the track, we have the lineup now for our under-17 women's para 200 metres. 3 starters in lane 5 from Rossbourne School, Eloise Valentini. Lane 6 from Naranga School, Alice Huddy. And in lane 7, representing Wangaratta, Mia Godwin. So 3 starters in the final of the under-17 para 200 for women. Yep, ready to go. So Huddy away out of the blocks nicely to the outside there. Godwin from Wangaratta. And Godwin starting to hit her stride. Huddy and Godwin will come into the home straight, locked together. Little gap back there, Valentini from Rossbourne. But side by side into this breeze. Huddy just up slightly, but Godwin coming home strongly. So Alice knows she's got a race on her hands here. As Alice Huddy, Mia Godwin really pushing each other forward. It's going to be a good winning time here. Huddy will take a 31.78 unofficial. Mia Godwin not far behind and great running there. Eloise Valentini to round out our field in the under-17 women's 200 para. So back into the presentation area, we have the young gentleman lined up in the under-18s javelin throw. Our bronze medalist with a best distance of 49.07, representing Plenty Valley, it is Asher Andrews. For best of 54.19, representing Bentley, it is Fraser Mattinson receiving the silver medal. Our gold medalist, Victorian All Schools champion with a best of 57.08 metres from Ballarat High School, Jace Murray. So some great throwing there from Asher, Fraser and Jace, the medalists in the under-18 javelin throw.
And next event on the track, the girls 200 metres under 15 para event in lane 4 from Loreto, Ballarat, is Eleanor Downey. In lane 5 from the Emerson School, Dakota Anderson. In lane 6 from Wangaratta, Lara Pearson. And to round out the field in lane 7 from Villa College, Zoe Schultz. And they're underway with Pearson in lane 6, getting a strong start. Anderson on her inside, rounding the bend nicely, as is Downey from Loreto, Ballarat, as they enter the straight. It is Pearson from Downey. Schultz on the outside, doing her best to make up ground, but it is all Pearson from gun to tape. She'll cross the line in a quick time of 28 seconds. Pearson, Anderson, Schultz and Downey.
So once again, great performances there in our under 20 para event there. And we'll now go to our presentation for the men's under 20 para 200 metres. Receiving our bronze medal with a percentage of 79.65 and a time of 35.63 from officer, it is Daniel O'Regan. From Emerson, receiving the silver medal with a percentage of 83.82 and a time of 25.59, it is Nicholas de Blasis. And from Concord, with a time of 25.58 and a percentage of 83.85, it is our gold medalist and Victorian All Schools champion, Jordan Rudd. So back in presentations, we have the men's under 17 para 200 metres and our bronze medalist with a percentage of 56.12 and a time of 41.91 from Scotch College. Receiving our bronze medal, Thomas Roach. Our silver medalist with a percentage of 72.73 and a time of 29.49 from Wangaratta. Silver medalist, Harry White. Presentation's been made by Athletics Victoria CEO, Matthew Duck. Our gold medalist and Victorian All-Schools champion with a percentage of 83.20 and a time of 25.78. From Rossbourne, Lawrence Todd. Being presented by Thomas Roach. And now we go to the next of our track events. Back on the 200 action. And from high atop the Thomas Roach stand, Michael Massini will call our next event, the men's under 20 200 metre final.
And in lane 3 from Whitefriars College, Ryan O'Neill Parker. In lane 4 from Williamstown High School, Kai Hunak. In lane 6 from Western Heights College, Charlie Trezise. And to round out the field in lane 7, our invitational athlete, Ryan Dawson. Over to the starter.
It's Trezise, I think.
And a strong start on the inside from O'Neill Parker of Whitefriars. Dawson on the outside, moving swiftly around the bend. Let's see when they enter the straight. Trezise from Western Heights College, making this race his own. He is the one to catch. Trezise from Dawson, O'Neill Parker are your 1, 2, 3 across the line in a time of 22.47. ASVIC Results Hub for all your result updates throughout this weekend. ASVIC Results Hub results throughout the weekend as we move to another presentation.
Thanks, Michael. And this is for our under-20 javelin throwers and our bronze medalist with a best distance of 36.86 from McLeod College. It is Rowan Fletcher. From Glenara College and of best distance of 48.90. Our silver medalist, Safe Al-Shawbaghi. And representing Emmanuel College with best distance of 52.29 metres. Our gold medalist and Victorian All-Schools champion, Jeff Collins. So once again, great performances there from Rowan, Safe and Jeff, our medalists in the under-20 javelin throw.
And the next event to toe the line at the 200 metre start is the female under 20 200 metre final. In lane 3 from Avila College, Cheyenne Van Ravenstein. In lane 4 from Warrnambool, Grace Kelly. In lane 5 from Wesley College, Lucy Polkinghorn. In lane 6 from Bialik College, Danielle Axalis. And in lane 7 from Lowther Grammar, Charlotte Duggan. And Kelly in lane 2 gets a very strong start. She's going to be the one to catch in this 200 metres. Polkinghorn on the inside, not doing too badly either, as is Axalis in lane 6. But it is all Polkinghorn. Sorry, that was Grace Kelly taking out the women's 200 metres from Van Ravenstein on her inside. Official results by ASVIC Results Hub.
So back to presentations, and we have our men's under 15 para 200 metres receiving our bronze medal with a percentage of 69.30 and a time of 30.95. Representing McClellan College, it is Caden Bell. From Northern Bay College with a percentage of 77.28 and a time of 29.23. Our silver medalist, Kobe Matheson. Our Victorian All Schools champion for 2024 with a percentage of 84.57 and a time of 25.80 from Padua College. It is Thomas McGough. So official winning time, Grace Kelly, 24.27. I think that was a plus 1.7. So great running from Grace to take out that under 20 event for our women.
And next event on the track is our first of our under-18 boys 200-metre heats. In lane 2 from Hazel Glen College is Isaac Malamantinas. In lane 3 from Scotch College is Patrick Crochell. In lane 4 from Galen Catholic College, Declan O'Sullivan. Lane 5 from Waverley Christian College, Zion Great Onanian. In lane 6 from Williamstown High School, Dashiel Muir. And in lane 7 from Wesley College, Noah Sweetland. So progressions into the final will be top 3 fastest athletes, or top 3 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times. So the top 3 across the line in each of these next 2 heats, and then the next 2 best times will get into our final. And Olanian gets a very strong start in lane 5 on his outside. Muir doing pretty well around the bend. They're going to be the first couple to enter the straight. On the inside of them, Crowshell from Scotch College. But check out Malamantinas in lane 2. He's charging towards the finish line. He's going to be racing a few at the front. Malamantinas, followed by Crowshell. And could have been Muir there. So they are your top 3 across the line. Of course, check out ASVIC Results Hub for an update on those progressions. So a 22.37 for Isaac Malamantinas. And minus 2.1 headwind. We're going to go across to our next presentations.
We certainly are, and it is for our women's under 17 200 metre para event, and receiving our bronze medal with a time of 37.03 and a percentage of 67.53. It is from a Rossbourne School, Eloise Valentini. In a time of 31.92 from Wangaratta, our silver medalist, Mia Godwin. And our gold medalist, Victorian All Schools champion with a percentage of 78.77 and a time of 31.75 from Naranga, Alice Huddy. So congratulations to Eloise, Mia and Alice, our medalists in the under 17 women's 200 metre para event.
And next event on the track is our second heat in the men's under 18 200 metres. In lane 2 from Geelong Grammar, Xavier Dallay. In lane 3 from Wesley College, Martin Ling. Lane 4 from Iona College, Lucas Pearce. Lane 5 from The Grange, Peter 12, Leslie Mendekia. In lane 6 from Melbourne Grammar, Elias Oldfield. In lane 7 from Bacchus Marsh Grammar, Ethan Stegius. And to round out the field in lane 8 from MacKillop College, Tristan Woodall. And Mendekia gets a strong start in the middle of the field on his outside. Oldfield from Melbourne Grammar charging his way into the straight with those bright orange fluoro shoes. It is Oldfield. He is the one to catch. Mendekia is doing his best on the outside. Steg Hewis of Bacchus Marsh Grammar will finish in second, but Oldfield of Melbourne Grammar going to be too quick in this second of the men's under 18s 200 metre heats. So, of course, check ASVIC Results Hub for the progressions. Top 3 across the line in each of our 2 heats, plus the next 2 fastest times will progress to the final. So, finishing time there of 22.01 of Elias Oldfield with a plus 1.0 wind reading.
So back on the infield, we're doing our presentations now for the women's under 15 200 metre para event. Our bronze medalist with a percentage of 85.53 and a time of 29.94 from Loretto in Ballarat. It is Eleanor Downey. With a percentage of 85.54 and a time of 30.30. The silver medalist from Avila College is Zoe Schultz. From Wangaratta with a time of 28.27 and a percentage of 88.46. Our gold medalist and Victorian All Schools champion is Lara Pearson. So once again, congratulations to Eleanor, Zoe and Lara, our medalists in the under 15 200 metre para event. So let's now go to our presentation for the men's under 20 200 metre final. In fourth place, but third in the Victorian All Schools in a time of 23.56. Representing Williamstown High School, we have Kai Hunak. Our silver medalist in the Victorian All Schools with a time of 22.73. It is Ryan O'Neill Parker, representing Whitefriars College. In the invitational silver medal position in a time of 22.67, it is Ryan Dawson. And a Victorian All Schools medalist, final champion and the gold medalist, representing Western Heights College in a time of 22.45, Charlie Trezise. Medals once again being presented by Matthew Duck, CEO Athletics Victoria.
Okay, next event on the track is the female under 20 200 under 18s 200 metres. Okay, first heat of two on the track. In lane 2 from St Francis Xavier College, Taylor Goodman. In lane 3 from Patterson River Secondary College, Olivia Ponchard. In lane 4 from Wesley College, Lucy Douglas Hines. In lane 3 from Kilbreda College, Gabrielle Biname. In lane 6 from the Geelong College, Maisie Knight. In lane 7 from St Joseph's, Scarlett Southern. And in lane 8, from Parkdale Secondary College, Sophie Cheap. So top 3 finishers from each of these 2 heats make their way to the final, plus the next 2 fastest times. So a strong start from Knight of the Geelong College. Douglas Hines working her way up on the inside, as is Goodman of St Francis Xavier. It's a race in a few as they come into the front straight. Douglas Hines seems to have the edge on the rest of the field. Look on the outside for Cheap from Parkdale Secondary College. But it's all Douglas Hines in the purple outfit of Wesley College, followed by Cheap and Southern. They'll be your 1, 2, 3 in this first of 2 heats in the under 18 female 200 metres. And finishing time of 25.84 with a minus 1.0 wind reading.
So back on the infield, and we go to the presentation for our women's under 20 200 metre final. In time of 26.49, receiving a bronze medal from Bialik College, it is Danielle Axalis. Representing Avila College, and in a time of 26.04, our silver medalist is Cheyenne Van Ravenstein. Victorian All-Schools champion, gold medalist for 2024 in a time of 24.27 from Warrnambool. Let's congratulate Grace Kelly. So some great riding there from Danielle, Cheyenne, and also Grace, our medalist in the under 20 200 metre final.
And next event on the track is our second heat of the under 18 females 200 metres. In lane 1 from Bacchus Marsh Grammar, Amy DeWitt. In lane 2 from Peninsula Grammar, Sarai Hughes. In lane 3 from Sunbury College, Indiana Stott. In lane 4 from Brentwood Secondary College, Morgan Huey. In lane 5 from St Aloysius College, Catherine Wickham. In lane 6 from Wernturner College, Hayley Buckley. In lane 7 from Coburg High School, Lana Toomer. And in lane 8 from Kilvington Grammar, Alice Hollingsworth. And off to a strong start is Buckley from Wernturner College. Just on her inside, Wickham making a strong run for it as well. You could throw a blanket over the first few as we enter the straight. Hollingsworth from Kilvington Grammar, running away from it, literally, as Tuma does her best to follow. And Buckley looks like they will be your 1, 2, 3 in the second under-18 female heat of the 200 metres. So a time of 25.41 with a plus 1.3 metres win reading as we go to our next presentation.
Thanks, Michael. And this is the first of our pole vault events, and it is the men's under-16 competition. Now receiving our bronze medal with the best clearance of 3.30 metres from Highvale Secondary College, Cyrus Ong. Clearing 3.60 metres, receiving our silver medal, representing Wesley College, it is Zach Sanderson. And with the best clearance of 3.70 metres from Scotch College, our Victorian All-Schools champion is Lachlan Gumley. Congratulations, Cyrus, Zach and Lachlan, our medalists in the under-16 men's pole vault competition. So presentations now for the under-15 men's pole vault competition. And receiving the bronze medal with a best clearance of 2.50 metres from Coburg High School, Wilson Riley. Representing St Helena Secondary College with a best clearance of 3.20 metres, our silver medalist is Toby Hamilton. And with the best of 3.50 metres, our Victorian All-Schools champion and gold medalist from Glen Ira College, it is Lucas Yokema. That breeze is... I'm actually quite cold up here. And our next presentation is for the men's under-14 pole vault competition. Our gold medalist, Victorian All-Schools champion with a best clearance of 2.80 metres from Hunting Tower, it is Lachlan Cumming. Our 200-metre action recommences on the far side of the track with the first of 3 preliminary heats of the men's under 17 200 metres. The top 2 in each heat plus the next 2 best times will proceed through to the final. Let's introduce our competitors in heat number 1. In lane 2, representing Kew High School, James Edgar. In lane 3, from Belmont High School, Harry McDonough. In 4, from Waverley Christian College, Trinon Pereira. In lane 5, from Braybrook College, William Hurt. Running in lane 6, from Caulfield Grammar, Emmett Wilson. Also from Caulfield Grammar, next to him in lane 7, we have Harry Hemmings. And in lane 8, from Haileybury College, Archie O'Rourke. 7 starters, first of 3 preliminary heats of the men's under 17 200 metres. So Hurt away nicely in the middle lanes. To the outside of him, though, Wilson going well in the outer lane to O'Rourke from Haileybury. So Hurt and Wilson running side by side, but it is Archie O'Rourke coming into the straight first, though the Haileybury runner will be leading the way. Now we're seeing Hurt just trying to leap forward, but they're safe. So O'Rourke will take it. Hurt and Wilson in that order for the auto qualification. Pereira will be waiting on times from Waverley Christian College. But good win there. 22.41 unofficial. Headwind of 0.6. 22.39 official winning time. Archie O'Rourke, heat 1 of 3. Men's under 17 200 metres.
And next event on the track, heat 2 out of 3 of our men's under 17 200 metres. In lane 1 from Northcote High School, Thomas Follis Kirby. In lane 2 from St Bernard's College, Mitchell Ianello. In lane 3 from Xavier College, Finn Quinn. In lane 4 from Kerry Baptist Grammar, Christian Zapris. In lane 5 from Thornbury High School, Jared Vandenberg. In lane 6 from Keilor Downs College, Mark Mavrakis. In lane 7 from Mentone Grammar, Cooper Atana. And in lane 8 from Galen Catholic College, Mitchell O'Sullivan. And strong start from Ianello in lane 2. Zapparis in the middle of the field as well, getting out even stronger. Rounding the bend and into the straight. It is Forrest Kirby of Northcote who is leading the way. Atana from Mentone Grammar running strong. But it will be Vandenberg of Thornbury High School. And Forrest Kirby, your 1-2 across the line. So 22.17 official plus 0.03 metres per second win reading. So top 2 cross the line plus next 2 fastest times out of these 3 heats. Of course, check ASTVIC Results Hub for official results and progressions.
So third and final heat of the men's under 17, 200 metres. Once again, top 2 to automatically qualify for the final and the 2 next best times. Lining up in heat 3, we have in lane 1 from Wesley College, Tully Smith. In lane 2 from North Geelong, Xavier Weiss. In 3, representing Geelong Grammar, Harrison Price. In lane 4, Joshua Jatsenko, Maribyrnong College. In 5, from De La Salle College, Henry Dwyer. In 6, Benjamin Bleacher, representing Caulfield Grammar. In lane 7, from Maribyrnong College, Maddox Wilson. And in lane 8, from Carey Baptist Grammar, Will Connell Tobin. 8 starters, heat 3 of 3, men's under 17, 200 metres. Fairly even start here. Jatsenko going nicely. Also his teammate from Maribyrnong, Wilson, in the outer lanes. But it will be Jatsenko leading them into the home straight. Wilson going along nicely. From Geelong Grammar, Harrison Price also moving well. Now the Caulfield Grammar runner there and Bleacher coming through. And it will be Jatsenko, Bleacher. Maddox Wilson will have to wait on times here. Next one through, Harrison Price. 22.71 unofficial. And that wind is swirling around. 22.70 actually the official winning time there for Joshua Jatsenko. And we've got a swirling wind here. That was a headwind of 0.7.
And next event on the track is our first of two women's 200 metres under 17s. In lane 1 from Caulfield Grammar, Milan Keogh. In lane 2 from Redcliffe Secondary College, Isabel Alchin. In lane 3 from Haileybury College, Julia Short. In lane 4 from Frankston High School, Gabriella Kuthan. In lane 5 from Loreto Mandeville Hall, Molly Blood. In lane 6 from Our Lady Sacred Heart, Faith Little. In lane 7 from Elizabeth Murdoch College, Emma Haley. And in lane 8 to round out the field from Loreto Mandeville Hall is Hayley Auden. And Little off to a strong start in lane 6. Blood on her inside, moving well around the bend. Julia Short of Haileybury having a strong run, as is Alchin from Redcliffe Secondary College in lane 2. She's punching away towards the finish line. There's Faith Little and Alchin will be your 1-2. Not in that order. Alchin first, Little second. Unofficial time, 26.09 and a plus 0.07 metres per second wind reading. Of course, please check resultshub.com.au. So 26.07 official time. Checking AFSVIC Results Hub for all the results and progressions. So top 3 in this heat, top 3 in the next heat, and the next 2 fastest times will progress to the final.
Heat 2 of 2 women's under 17 200 metres, and we have a full field of 8 lanes. In lane 1 from Hunting Tower School, it is Antonina Tiarina. Lane 2 from St Catherine's, Paloma Gattino. Lane 3 representing Eltham College, Maddie Ma. Lane 4 from Haileybury College, Julia Zaitseva. In 5 representing Bendigo South East Secondary, Isabella Noonan. In 6 from Furbank Grammar, Valentina Lutic. Lane 7 from Strathmore Secondary College, Estelle Sacco. And in 8 from Haileybury College, Jasmine Firth. They're your starters in the under 17 women's 200 metres, heat 2 of 2. Top 3 to go through, next 2 best times. So Mara and Zaitseva out well. Also Gattino going nicely, but it is Lutic from Furbank And also in the outer lane there, Jasmine Firth. So fairly even here. Ma starting to edge her way forward. Top 3 to go through. Also from Bendigo Southeast, we've got Noonan. So Ma, Zaitseva coming through. Also in the outer lanes, it is Firth. But on the inside lane, also, well, we'll give that, I'd say, Ma, Zaitseva. Possibly on the inside lane, Tyrena. And then we'll wait for the photo finish, Jasmine Firth from Haileybury in the outer lanes. So 26.03 unofficial, minus a 0.5 headwind. 26.02 official winning time there. And that went to Maddie Ma, Eltham College.
And the first of our 3 heats on the track for our men's under 16 200 metres. In lane 2 from Glen Ira College, Austin Vogues. In lane 3 from McClelland College, Jet Triep. In lane 4 from Belmont High School, Dylan Monaghan. In lane 5 from Haileybury College, Matthew Milias. In lane 6 from St Paul's, James Denton. In lane 7 from Yarra Valley Grammar, Harrison Dolman. And to round out the field in lane 8 from Thornbury High School, Christian Kodagoda. And a strong start from Milius of Haileybury in the middle of the field. Kodagoda running a great bend as well in the light blue colours of Thornbury High School on the outside. Denton from St Paul's and Dolman all in the mix, but it is Milius who is just strided away from gun to tape and is going to take out the win in this first of 3 heats. Milius followed by Denton. Unofficial time, 22.91 with a wind reading of minus 0.01 metres per second. So 22.88 official time there for Matthew Milius of Haileybury.
Consistent around. Heat 2 or 3, men's under 16, 200 metres. Top 2 to go through. Next 2 best times. And we have in lane 2 from Christian College, it is Jamison Cox. In 3 from Waverley Christian College, Israel Olanian. Ezra Chan from Donvale Christian in lane 4. Next to him in lane 5 from St Michael's, Cooper Brancatazano. In lane 6 from Northcote High School, Wolfgang Curry. In 7 from Melbourne Grammar, Oscar Frooms. And Omal Theodoro from Emerson School lines up in lane 8. So Curry off to a good start there. He's splitting Brancatazano and also Frooms. But now Brancatazano starting to hit his form into the home straight. The inside lane there, Jamison Cox from Christian College also going nicely. Top 2 to go through automatically. At the moment, that's Brancatazano. Frooms coming home strong, but he won't catch Cox. He'll have to wait on time. 22.15 plus 1.3 tailwind. But Cooper Brancatazano taking out victory there in the under-16. Heat 2 of 3. 22.14 official winning time there.
And next event on the track, the third of our 3 heats from the under-16s men's 200 metres. In lane 2 from Trinity Grammar, Will Stratford. In lane 3 from Leongatha Secondary College, Jacob Bulge. Lane 4 from Balcombe Grammar, Aidan Martin. Lane 5 from Trinity Grammar, Ben Saunders. Lane 6 from Kyneton High School, Jack Denton. And lane 7 from Bendigo South, Cooper Richardson. Lane 8 to round out the field from Belgrave Heights College, Max Wright. So Saunders in the bright yellow singlet in the middle of the track, just edging his way ahead of the field, right on the outside, running strongly. But Richardson in lane 7 is making this race his own. He wants to get the auto qualifier. He wants to make it easy for himself and secure his spot in the finals. Cooper Richardson, followed by Max Wright. They'll be your 1-2. In a time of 23.33 unofficial. So 23-3-1 official for our winner in Cooper Richardson from Bendigo South. A minus 2.2 metres per second win reading there. Of course, check out ASFIC Results Hub for all official results and progressions into your finals.
So back down in the centre of the arena, we have the presentation now for the women's under 17 long jump. And with the best distance of 5.50 metres from Sacred Heart, our bronze medalist, Carla Boris. Representing McKinnon Secondary College with a best distance of 5.56 metres, our silver medalist, Allegra Orso. A Victorian All-Schools champion and the gold medalist with a best distance of 5.66 metres. From Furbank Grammar, it is Amy Fitzgerald. Congratulations to Carla, Allegra and Amy, our medalists in the under 17 women's long jump. Back in presentations, and we now do our javelin para event for the under 20s. Medals to be presented by Thomas Roach, Esquire. Our bronze medalist with a percentage of 34.95 and a distance of 19.87 from Ashwood School, it is Brightland Lyle. With a percentage of 41.50 and a distance of 24.15 metres. In our silver medal position, Liam Costello. A Victorian All-Schools champion with a percentage of 49.24 and a best distance of 27.99 from Dramana Special School, Kai Davenport. So congratulations to Brighton, Liam and Kai, our medalists, and also a big thank you to Tom for presentations. And now we do our para under 15 javelin championship for women, and receiving our gold medal with a result best distance of 11.63 metres from Terang College, Jackenzie Sharp. Once again, Thomas Roach doing our presentations. And presentations now for the men's under-17 javelin, para-javelin throw. And with a percentage of 25.76 and a best distance of 11.64, our champion from Scotch College, Sir Thomas Roach. Moving on now to the under-15 men's para-javelin and receiving our bronze medal with a percentage of 32.21 and a distance of 18.74 from Padua College, Thomas McGough. Our silver medalist with a percentage of 35.68 and a best distance of 20.63 metres from Kaliyama Secondary. It is Dylan Marin. And a gold medalist and Victorian All-Schools champion with a percentage of 51.63 and a best distance of 29.85 metres from Northern Bay, Kobe Matheson. Congratulations, Thomas, Dylan and Kobe, our medalists in the under-15 men's para-javelin. Once again, thank you to Tom Roach for presentations. We will now move to our under-16 women's 200-metre heats. There will be 4 preliminary heats, which will progress through to semi-finals. In heat number 1, lane 2 from Ivanhoe Grammar, Rebecca Velika. In 3, from A Good News Lutheran, it is Tani Hutchison. Lane 4 from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Emma Laversha. Next to her, also from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Olivia Hodges in 5. In lane 6 from Viewbank Secondary College, Zoe Ryan. And in 7 from Padua College, Erin Limpens. Fairly clean start. Off well, the Hutchison from Good News Lutheran. Now on the inside for Leka from Ivanhoe Grammar, moving very nicely in the outer lanes to Limpens from Padua. So it's the 2 opposite lanes coming home strongly here. Top 3 from each heat, plus the next 4 best times are going to go through. But it is Rebecca Velika from Ivanhoe Grammar who's going to stitch up one of those auto quals. Also Erin Limpens from Padua. She will automatically qualify. So too will lane 3, Tani Hutchison there from Good News Lutheran. They'll get those auto times. 25.78, 0.5 headwind. Rebecca Velika. And 25.76 official time there for Velika, taking out heat 1 of 4 and making her way to the semi-finals.
And heat 2 of 4 of the women's under-16 200 metres. In lane 2 from Beacon Hills College, Melody Dobbs. In lane 3 from St Margaret's Grammar, Ariella Sprague. In lane 4 from Mary Immaculate, Greta Zabotto. In lane 5 from Emmanuel College, Hannah McMeal. In lane 6 from Haileybury College, Tia Harvey. In lane 7 from Girton Grammar, Sarah Crowley. And in lane 8 from New Haven College, Isabel Egan. And strong start from Harvey of Haileybury. On her outside, Crowley running a decent race as well. But look at Sprague from St Margaret's Grammar in lane 3, making this race all hers. Zabotto and McMeal may have something to say about it, but Sprague looks like she's going to run away with it and secure her auto qualifier. Followed by McMeal and Zabotto. So Sprague, McMeal and Zabotto will be your auto qualifiers through to the semi-final. An official time for Sprague of 26.25, minus 0.07 metres per second wind assist.
Heat 3 of 4, women's under 16, 200 metres. And we have in lane 2, representing Bacchus Marsh Grammar, Layla Stakos. In 3 from Thornbury High School, Ruby Azugwa. In lane 4 from Braemar College, Georgia Letson. Ruby Gilmore from the Geelong College lines up in lane 5. Next to her in lane 6 from St Paul's, AGS, Molly Canning. Finley Tarrant from Lauriston Grammar School is in 7. And in lane 8 from St Ignatius College, Addison Lewis. They're your starters. Heat 3 of 4. Top 3 and the next 4 fastest times will progress through to the semi-finals. Nice start by Azugru into. She's already got the stagger there on Letson. Gilmore to the outside. Canning also running nicely at the moment, but it is Azugru. Stakehouse coming through nicely in lane 2 as well. So Stakehouse challenging Azugru as they come in. Lewis looking good too for one of those auto qualifying spots, but it will be Ruby Azugru who'll take it. Layla Stakehouse, she'll be next one through. Then Lewis, 25.81. With no wind whatsoever, apparently.
Yeah, how is that possible? Must be.
So 25.01, Ruby Azugwu, Thornbury High School, proceeding through to the semi-finals.
Next event on the track, heat 4 of 4 of the women's under 16 200 metres. In lane 2 from Brighton Secondary, Alara Quinn. In lane 3 from Salesian College Sunbury, Tyler Stott. In lane 4 from Lavala Catholic College, Cadence Fleming. In lane 5 from Maribyrnong College, Alexis Sheed. Lane 6 from Albert Park College, Adele Roche. And in lane 7 from Furbank Grammar, Pippa Morgan. And a pretty good start from Fleming from Lavala College in lane 4. And Roche of Albert Park on her outside. It's going to be a race out of those two athletes. Roche, Fleming, Roche. They are going to be your 1-2 across the line in that order. So Fleming, Roche, Stott, your 1-2-3. So official time 25:45 for Adele Roche, plus 0.6 metres per second. Of course, check out APSVIC Results Hub for all official results, placings and progressions through to, in this case, the semi-finals before we have our finals of the 200.
Next. And just heats. Yep.
I might wander over and get a coffee.
Yep, go for it. Yep, I'm fine.
You want a coffee?
No, I'm good. Yep. We've already had 2 today, so I'm fine.
That is the limit.
Yep. We now move to the under 15 men's 200 metres preliminary heats. There will be 3 that will go straight through to the final. The top 2 in each heat, plus the next 2 fastest times proceeding through to the final.
Heat number 1 of 3. We have from Geelong Grammar in lane 2, Theo Miles. In lane 3 from Camberwell Grammar, Joshua Lynn. Lane 4 has Emmanuel College's Piero Puopolo. Lane 5 from St Paul's AGS, Lachlan Rosado. Owen Veltman from Strathmore Secondary College lines up in lane 6. Next to him in 7, we have Christos Kazaris from St John's College. And from St Leonard's College, Alexander Kennedy rounds out the field in lane 8. Nice start by Veltman. Already taken the stagger on Kazara. So Veltman leading them through. Top 2 to go through automatically. Next 2 on times. Rosado moving nicely. Kazaris now starting to get into his stride, but we've also got Puopolo coming strongly and Rosado. So at this stage, Veltman looks like he's got it wrapped up. Rosado take the second auto qualifier. Puopolo will have to wait on times. But a good win then, Owen Veltman. Veltman taking out 23-28 unofficially with a tailwind of 2.0. (23:25) official winning time. Owen Veltman, heat 1 of 3. The men's under 15 200. Heat 2 of 3, men's under 15, 200 metres. We have in lane 2, representing Brentwood Secondary College, William Ow. In 3, from Wesley College, Avisha Dixon. In 4, representing St Francis Xavier College, Declan Mailing. Craig Ching from Vermont Secondary in lane 5. In lane 6, from Wesley College, Jacques Johnson. In 7, from Cathedral College, Bo Johns. And in lane 8, from Frankston High School, Tyrone Nesbitt. They're your starters in heat 2 of 3. Men's under 15 200. Top 2 automatically go through to the final. Good start in the outer lanes there from Nesbitt. Also moving nicely now in the inner lanes, Owl from Brentwood. And now starting to really get moving is Declan Mailing from St Francis. So Mailing and also Nesbitt leading the way and looking for those top 2 auto qualifiers. Will be close here, but I think on the outer lanes it will be Nesbitt to take it. Mailing in next position. Having to wait on times will be Bo Johns from Cathedral College. 23:45. With a tailwind of 0.5. So official winning time, 23:43. Tyrone Nesbitt, Frankston High School, taking out our second of the three preliminary heats. So third and final heat, men's under 15, 200 metres. In lane 2, representing Wesley College, Billy James. In 3, representing Maryborough, it is Charlie Sullivan. Raphael Pace from Carey Baptist Grammar in 4. Lane 5, representing Geelong Grammar, Jack Hollis. Kevin De Silva, St Peter's College in 6. In lane 7, Alec Luan from Geelong Grammar. And from Tallangatta Secondary College, Zach Kirk in lane 8. So fairly even start, but De Silva now starting to run very nicely around that top bend. Zach Kirk going well. Also in the inner lanes, we do have in lane 3 there, Charlie Sullivan from Maryborough. It's going to be interesting here, but De Silva looks like he's got it wrapped up. So top 2 will auto-qualify. And I think Kirk from Tallangatta might be the one to take that. So in lane 3 there, Charlie Sullivan from Maryborough. He'll have to wait on times, 22.92, so a fairly quick heat there. Tailwind of 1.8 in these swirling wind conditions here this afternoon at Lakeside Stadium. Nice win there, Kevin De Silva from St Peter's College. 22.90 the winning time. So now move to the under 15 women's 200 metres. We're going to have 4 preliminary heats, which will then proceed through to semi-finals with the top 3 in each heat, plus the next 4 best times going through to the semis. Heat number 1, we have in lane 2 from Christian College, Indiana O'Neill. In lane 3 from Maris Zion College, Zaria Dalton. In lane 4 from Beacon Hills College, Eden Pike. In 5 from Maribyrnong College, Alice Nelson. Lily Gumley from MLC lines up in 6. Chrissy Pedrungas from Melbourne Girls College in 7. And from Mount Ridley College, Olivia Heaver in lane 8. So good start there from Pike. Dalton now starting to hit her stride. In the outer lanes, you've got Heaver and also Petrungus going well. But now we're seeing a battle in those inner lanes here as Dalton and Pike are going side by side. Dalton emerges around the bend with the lead. So top 3 to go through to the semis. Looks like Zaria Dalton and Eden Pike will take 2 of those spots. Battle on now for the 3rd auto qualifier. And Indiana O'Neill, I think, will just take that from the fast finishing and leave it Heaver in the outer lanes. But nice run there, Zaria Dalton. 25.90 something plus 3.0 tailwind. No wonder they were flying down that home straight. Zaria Dalton proceeding through to the semi-finals. Heat 2 of 4, women's under 15, 200 metres. In lane 2 from Mount Scopus, we have Emmanuel Kramer. In lane 3 from Glen Ira College, Samantha Fardell. Emma White from Maribyrnong College is in lane 4. Next to her, Lexi Brown, Wesley College in 5. Tisha Garbiak from University High School lines up in 6. And Cassandra Main from Golden Valley Grammar in lane 7. And rounding out the field, Evangeline Condis from Alphington is in lane 8. So away cleanly now, fairly even, but now we're seeing the Wesley runner there in Lexi Brown starting to move through the field. Once again, the top 3 to go through automatically. On the inner lanes there in lane 3, we have Fardell from Glen Ira College, and it will be Brown and Fardell leading the way in quite clearly as they come into the final stretch here of the 200 metres. Brown will take it. Fardell will be next one through. Then I think that was in lane 7. Cassandra Main from Goulburn Valley Grammar taking that next auto qualifier. 26.50 unofficial. And that tailwind up to 3.4. 26.46 official winning time there. Lexi Brown, Wesley College proceeding through to the semi-finals. Heat 3 of 4, the under-15 women's 200 metres in lane 2. We have from St Paul's AGS, Annabella Denton. In lane 3, representing Avila College, it is Alexa Schultz. In 4, from Ave Maria College, Thaisa Kikok. In 5, from Geelong College, Ali Thornton. Lane 6, from Balcombe Grammar, Milan Hickman. And Asha Meek from Horsham College in lane 7. So a good start there from Keacock from Ave Maria. She's already taken the stagger. Also going well at the moment is Hickman. On the inner lanes too, we've got Denton starting to wind up. And as we come into the home straight, Denton will be vying for that lead. Keacock not too far behind it, but Annabella Denton from St Paul's striding out here. Be interested in those qualifying spots though. Denton will take it. And looks like in lane 7, that could have been Meek coming through just behind Keacock to take the third of the auto qualifiers. But nice win there, Annabella Denton from St Paul's. 26.44. And the wind easing to a tailwind of 0.2. 26.41 official winning time. Annabella Denton from St Paul's. Heat 4 of 4, the under-15 women's 200 metres. And we have in lane 2 from Genazzano College, Mia Gosson. In 3, also from Genazzano, we have Maya Pendry. In lane 4, representing St Ignatius College, Lucy Veen-Vliet. In 5, from Presbyterian Ladies College, it is Rosalie Bandara. From Sacred Heart Geelong, Tilly McBain in lane 6. Sakura Riley from Bayview College in lane 7. And in lane 8 from Patterson River Secondary College, Lucille Malcolmson. McBain off to a very good start. Also going nicely is Van Vliet. But McBain, as they come round the bend into the home straight, will be leading the way. Van Vliet now alongside Bandara, who is starting to wind up a little bit. To the outer lane there too, we've got Riley. But out front, Tilly McBain won't be stopped here. Bandara trying to work her way through. Also Riley, and it will be Riley coming through. Bandara getting the third of the auto qualifiers there. 26.04 fast time there for Tilly McBain, plus 1.9. $26.01 there. Tilly McBain taking out the fourth of our heats of the under 15 women's 200, and she will be progressing through to the semi-finals.
And medal presentation for the men's under 16 javelin. In the bronze medal position, in a throw of 44.4 metres, we have Leonka Chandasena. And taking out the silver medal in a throw of 48.06 metres is Zach Sanderson. And taking out the gold medal in the men's under-16 javelin in a throw of 53.97 metres, Kai Norton. Your medalist for the under-16 men's javelin event. And next event on the track is the first of 3 heats of the men's under 14 200 metres. In lane 2 from St Margaret's Grammar, Navik Siasena. In lane 3 from Wesley College, Oliver Cole. In lane 4 from Melbourne Grammar, Lewis DeAndrea. Lane 5 from Bentley West Primary School, Caleb DeYoung. In lane 6 from Rowville Secondary College, Jordan Malich. In lane 7 from Western Heights College, Oliver Shooten Durham. And in lane 8 from Eltham High School, Jesse Porter. So the top 2 across the line in each of these next 3 heats, plus the next 2 best times, will make it through to the final. So DeYoung, pretty strong start in the middle of the field. DeAndrea from Melbourne Grammar making the best of him, just rounding the bend. On the inside, Sayasena from St Margaret's having a strong run as well. But it is DeAndrea of Melbourne Grammar who wants that auto qualifier. He gaps about 5 metres on the rest of the field. So DeAndrea, followed by Shooten Durham of Western Heights College. They will be your 1-2 to auto progress into the final. So unofficial time. So official time of 24:49 there for Lewis DeAndrea of Melbourne Grammar, a plus 1.0 metres per second wind reading. Of course, check out AFSVIC Results Hub for all official results and progressions through to the final. And next event on the track, Heat 2 out of 3 of the men's under 14 200 metres. In lane 2 from St Ignatius College, Riley Wells. In lane 3 from St Kevin's College, Michael Lee. In lane 4 from St Joseph's, Caleb Legrove. In lane 5 from Haileybury College, Ethan Vom. In lane 6 from Flinders Christian College, Harsamsa Singh. And in lane 7 to round out the field from Wesley College, Alexander Johnson. And Vom from Haileybury College getting a strong start, moving swiftly around the bend, as is Lee from St. Kevin's on the inside of him. Seems to be a race in two between Lee and Vom. St. Kevin's versus Haileybury. It is Vom from Haileybury who edges his nose just in front of Lee. They will be your first two as auto qualifiers. Unofficial 24.19. Wind reading plus 1.5 metres per second. So 24.16 official time there for Ethan Vom of Haileybury. He'll auto qualify to the finals of the under 14s 200 metres. And next event on the track, heat 3 of 3 of the men's under 14 200 metres. In lane 2 from Wesley College, Miles Ellis. Lane 3 from Aquinas College, Ben Tornatora. Lane 4 from St. Francis Xavier College, Victor Sanglasang. From lane 5 from Beacon Hills College, Sassen Silva. Lane 6 from Rangeview Primary School, Jared Sim. Lane 7 from Geelong Lutheran College, Hayden Jeffrey. And to round out the field, lane 8 from Maribyrnong College, Gabriel Owusu Afrier. Probably need you to take them away soon, actually. Sangalang off to a strong start. The athlete from St. Francis Xavier College on his inside. Tornatora from Aquinas College punching his way towards the front of the field. Silver from Beacon Hills in the yellow, doing his best to chase. But it looks like Ben Tornatora of Aquinas is getting his auto cue, as does Silver of Beacon Hills. So Tornatora and Silver look to be those 1-2 auto cues. Of course, check AskVic Results Hub for the final results and final progressions of these under 14 boys 200 metres.
So presentations now for the women's under-18 long jump competition, and receiving our bronze medal from Peninsula Grammar with a best distance of 5.39 metres, it is Molly Colgan. With a best of 5.46, receiving our silver medal from Geelong College, Ruby Darcy. And receiving the gold medal, our new Victorian All-Schools champion with a best of 5.73 metres from Balcombe Grammar, Gina Davey. Congratulations, Molly, Ruby and Gina, our medalists in the under-18 women's long jump. Go straight into the next one. Moving on now to the presentation for our women's under-20 long jump competition. And with a best of 4.25 metres from Damascus College, our bronze medalist is Shona Wills. With a best of 4.67 metres from Wesley College, the silver medalist, Lucy Polkinghorn. And our gold medalist and Victorian All-Schools champion for 2024 with a best of 5.10 metres from Avila College, it is Cheyenne Van Ravenstein. Congratulations to Shona, Lucy and Cheyenne, the medalists in the under-20 women's long jump.
And next event on the track, the first of 5 heats of the under-14 women's 200 metres. In lane 2 from Geelong Grammar, Chloe Dunn. In lane 3 from Parkridge Primary School, Ava Conti. In lane 4 from Furbank Grammar, Nada Francis. Lane 5 from Sacré-Cœur College, Ruby Pace. In lane 6 from Cambria College, Summer Bokor. In lane 7 from Elstonwick Primary School, Frankie Hyde. And in lane 8 from Goulburn Valley Grammar, Georgia Robertson. So the top 4 in each heat across the line, plus the next 4 fastest times across all 5 heats, will make it through to the semi-finals. And Nada Francis from Furbank Grammar getting a strong start around the bend. Bokor from Kiambra is having a strong run as well. She'll be the one to chase in the home straight. Of course, you just need to finish in the top 4 to make it through the semi-finals. It is Bokor, Francis, and Hyde. Robertson as well will find themselves getting auto qualifiers. Of course, check ASVIC Results Hub for official placings and progressions into the final. So a time of 26.79 unofficial for Summer Bokor from Cambria College. Tim, Michael.
So down in the pole vault, Johnny Suarez, already 2 PBs, 480 and 490. He's on second attempt now at 5 metres. So Johnny Suarez absolutely on fire in the pole vault here. 5 metres on the bar. So second attempt missed there, but already at 480 PB, then went higher at 490. He will have one final attempt at 5 metres unless the coach says, let's go 510. No. 5 metres, we're happy with that.
Keep your knees up. Got to hit it well. I don't know. I mean, the wind's still good. Like, you know. But that's what it looked like to me. Okay? Just all the same. You'll be right. Just hit it and go. You can bring it in.
And competitors in Heat 2 of 5 of the under-14 women's 200 metres in Lane 2 from Girton Grammar, Alicia Crowley. Lane 3 from Maribyrnong College, Skylar Idziak. In Lane 4, also from Maribyrnong College, Alana Mannering. Lane 5 from Haileybury College, Portia Miller. In Lane 6 from Catholic Ladies College, Jamie Ritchie. In Lane 7 from Furbank Grammar, Olivia Lewin. And to round out the field in Lane 8, also from Maribyrnong College, Balreet Mann. And Ritchie from Catholic Ladies College in lane 6 getting a pretty strong start. Miller from Haileybury College on the inside of her, rounding the bend nicely, as well as is Mannering from Maribyrnong College, one of 3 Maribyrnong athletes on track. It is Jamie Ritchie of Catholic Ladies College making sure she qualifies for the semi-final, as does Miller from Haileybury. And then the flood of athletes cross the finish line. So top 4 in each of these 5 heats to auto-qualify through to the semi-finals. Please check Results Hub, Athletics Victoria Results Hub, for those progressions and official results. So a 25.85 was the winning time in that heat 2.
Johnny Suarez on the runway. Third final attempt, 5 metres.
This will be the final jump. The twilight went all right, didn't it?
It was okay. Yeah, it's odd timing for it. We missed Steve Deneen not being there as well. It sort of, it doesn't go. It's certainly, as we say, it's no milers club. It's not Swickers milers club.
So you guys have got a milers at Box on the 18th of December? 19th? So we've got a rare air scheduled on the 21st, theoretically at Geelong, which may not happen because of the track.
It's our biggest meeting. So that's one where we sold out at over 600.
So what I'm actually wondering about moving our rare air onto the Thursday.
Young people will be parking.
Well, that's,
like
I
that.
don't care about that. They'll work it out. But,
Yeah, we will be very busy.
so we'll have to run comps, some wind and this.
And next event on the track is the Heat 3 of the women's under 14 200 metres. In lane 2 from St Ignatius College, Tanner Hildebrand. Lane 3 from Master Christian College, Maya Collis. In lane 4 from Haileybury College, Selini Galhindarachi. In lane 5 from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Amelia Cook. Lane 6 from Christian School is Felicity Buzzer. Lane 7 from St Teresa's Essendon, Zara Smith. And in lane 8, Cranbourne East Secondary College, Billy Grayling.
And the wind is swirling.
So Steve Deneen organising stuff? Is that the issue?
Yeah, but you've heard his wife's got cancer and he's chemo. Yeah, so it's his number 1 priority.
Amelia Cook in the middle of the track having a pretty strong start. Buzzer on her outside is making the most of the bend. Let's see how the athletes level up on the straight. Hildebrand of St Ignatius College charging away from the rest of the field, as is Buzzer from Christian School. So Hildebrand, Buzzer, they'll be your 1-2 across the line. Grayling and Smith next to follow. Of course, first 4 auto-qualify into the semi-finals.
So on the runway, Johnny Suarez, third and final attempt, 5 metres. Great attempt there from Suarez, but the bar comes down, so he rounds the competition out at 4 metres 90. A new personal best for Suarez and a great opening seasoner for him there in this pole vault competition.
And next event on the track, Heat 4 out of 5 in the women's under 14 200 metres. In lane 2 from Marymead Catholic College, Lily Murray. In lane 3 from Saltwater College, Jane Kieran. Lane 4 from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Georgie Jane. In lane 5 from St Catherine's, Isabella Fox. In lane 6 from Ballarat Grammar, Shakira Lual. In lane 7 from Toorak College, Simone Adija. In lane 8 from Sacred Heart, Stella Peters. First 4 will auto-qualify and the next 4 fastest times. And Lual getting a pretty strong start in lane 6 as they round the bend. Adelaja going with her. Fox on their inside in the light blue, making a challenge as well. Peters on the outside of the track, closest to the grandstand, collecting her applause as she charges to the front. Peters, Lual and Adelaja. Fox, they will be your 1, 2, 3, 4 auto qualifiers. Of course, check out AFSVIC Results Hub for official results and qualifiers. So 26.24 the winning time there, and just minus 0.03 metres per second wind assist. And next event on the track, the last of our 200 metres for the day. That's heat 5 of 5 of the under 14 women 200 metres. So the first 4 across the line in this heat will qualify for the semi-final plus the next 4 best times. across all of the 5 heats. In lane 2 from Geelong Grammar, Millie Hinkfuss. In lane 3 from Strathmore Secondary College, Sorrel Pakula. In lane 4 from St Margaret's Grammar, Mia Spencer. In lane 5 from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Marley Atkinson. In lane 6 from Wodonga, Tanamai Sirom. In lane 7 from Harkaway Hills College, Lorelli Corralalis. And in lane 8 from Sale College, Ishana Chiam. And Sirom from Wodonga seems to have gotten the best start. It's the athlete in the light colours in lane 6 who's charging towards the front of this field. Spencer from St Margaret's doing pretty well around the bend as she enters the straight. But it is Sirom from Wodonga College. Corrales from Harkaway Hills hanging on for second. They're going to be your 1-2 across the line. Of course, the first 4 auto-qualify for the semi-finals. So check out AFSVIC Results Hub for official results. So a 26.23 was the winning time there from Sirom of Wodonga. So that rounds out our 200-metre races for the day. Of course, finals will be back on tomorrow. And we'll have a small break on the track before our 5,000 metres under 20s female, then male get underway.
So let's turn our attention back to the infield. We're going to do presentations for our pole vault competitions. First up, the men's under 17, and receiving a silver medal with a best clearance of 3.40 metres from Glen Waverley Secondary College. It is Andrew Weerasinghe. Our gold medalist and Victorian All-Schools champion with a best clearance of 4.30 metres from Luther College. It is Felix Hapwich. So congratulations to Andrew and Felix, our medalists in the men's under 17 pole vault competition. And our next presentation will be the men's under 18 pole vault competition. Our silver medalist with a best clearance of 3.50 metres from Plenty Valley. It is Asher Andrews. And our Victorian All-Schools champion with a best clearance of 3.60 metres from Highvale Secondary College, William Margaritas. And finally, our men's under 20 pole vault competition. Our presentations will be to our silver medalist with a best clearance of 3.30 metres from Beaumaris Secondary College, Valentino Bertucci. And our gold medalist and Victorian All-Schools champion with a new personal best clearance of 4.90 metres, representing Kunung Secondary College, Johnny Suarez. Congratulations to Valentino and Johnny and all of our pole vault competitors here this afternoon at Lakeside Stadium in the Victorian All-Schools Championship.
So track action returns with the final of the under-20 women's 5,000 metres. 5 starters, and they are in Station 1 from Ballarat Clarendon College. It is Katrina Pryor. Station 2 from Caulfield Grammar, Asriya Gobindapuri. Station 3 from Vermont Secondary College, Book Petrie. In 4 from Ballarine Secondary College, Neve Partridge. And in 5 from Mount Lilydale Mercy College, it is Briar Keyser. So there are 5 starters in the under-20 women's 5,000 metre final. So underway now. I'm interested to see how they settle here. Probably Partridge and Keyser, maybe our 2 favourites here, Michael, as they start to settle. I think it might be Partridge pushing out forward. It certainly is. So Neve Partridge, Ballarine Secondary College, saw her in action last week here. She's coming in 10.34 is her best over the 3,000 metre distance, which she did at the Diamond Valley Willinda Classic in September. So Keyser sitting behind her. She's got an 11.09 over the 3,000. We haven't got much data on the girls at all over the 5,000 metre distance unless we start dipping into parkrun times potentially. But 4 of them setting out. Petrie just deciding to run her own race at the moment, the young lady from Vermont Secondary, and is Neve Partridge as they settle, dragging Briar Keyser with her and starting to already get a little bit of a gap over Godimpuri and Pryor. You're on if you need to. So get a first lap.
So it's probably in these women's first best interest to bunch up a little bit in these early stages. Find a buddy to run with because it is a bit windy out there. It's getting a bit hot now. 12 and a half laps is a long way. It's always easier with a friend out there on the track. However, as I say that, everyone's just starting to spread out a little bit. They went through that first 400 metres in 1 minute and 30 seconds. So on pace for just under 19 minutes at this stage. We'll keep everyone across kilometre splits as they progress. Yeah, we expect the runners today to be somewhere between that 19 to 20 minute range. 3:45 per kilometre for those park runners out there. So quite a swift pace has been set by Partridge at the head of the field in this early stage.
Just having a look at a few facial expressions on the young ladies as they go around. All of them looking fairly relaxed at the moment, Michael, which is a good sign. I think they're all just settling into their own pace, and particularly with Briar, she's just decided to let Neve go in these early stages because it is a long journey around as they go through now on. She's still a bit under that 90 seconds for Neve in the opening 800. And we'll get a good idea as they come through and hit the 1 kilometre mark when they come around to the finish line.
Yeah, it is always good to run with a friend if there's other people around your pace, of course. If there's only 5 people in the race, sometimes the best strategy is just to settle into the pace that you know you can handle for that 5 kilometre journey. I'm sure all the girls on track have done plenty of training leading up to this event, finding that pace, that effort level that they can handle as they come through. Partridge comes through the first kilometre in a time of 3:41. So a bit under that 19-minute pace. 3:48 for Keyser in second. And we have Pryor and Gobindapuri in fourth position there, just under that 20-minute mark. just under 4 minutes per kilometre.
So a good opening kilometre there from Neve Partridge. That was probably a little bit quicker than we'd expected, Michael. So, and Neve's still looking quite solid, but early days, obviously, when we're not expecting her to slow down too much, but she is looking quite poised at the moment as she goes through the 1,200 metre mark.
So Partridge in the lead by about that 70 metres now. So she's on track for under 19 minutes still. She ran 18:17 at the Run pre-event only a couple of months ago here around Albert Park Lake, and she came in 4th position in that event. So she has run under 19 minutes before for the 5K. It's just a case of putting it down around 12 laps, 12 and a half laps here at Lakeside rather than one big lap of the lake. So she's probably no stranger to this pace, although she is doing it alone today.
Just looking through some of Neve's statistics, and gee, it's been a big 2024 for her, because in 2021 she was doing lots of park runs around the 21-minute mark. So Neve's certainly come through beautifully this season, Michael, and what we're seeing now is quite a great form, good polished performance here, the early stages for Neve Partridge as she comes down to get 8 laps to go.
And looks to be a smooth mover. Looks to be someone that maybe has done a bit of training solo, if not, well and truly knows how to set her own pace that she feels comfortable with. As she comes through, 8 laps to go. And Kaiser also settling in to her own pace, still holding that 2nd position overall. We'll get a read on current pacing as they are nearing the 2 kilometre mark. So is Partridge, Kaiser. And Pryor and Godwin Puri coming through now, 8 laps to go.
Yep, thank you.
So a 7:18 for Partridge, which shows that she's sped up ever so slightly in this 2K. The main thing is she has not slowed down. So maintaining that early pace that she set. So Partridge on track for about that 18:30 at this stage.
8:08 for Pryor and also Godwin Puri at the 2K mark.
Okay, and 2K splits for Kaiser, 7:45, and Pryor and Godwin Puri an 8:08. So just sitting over that 20-minute 5K pace for the athletes in 3rd and 4th position.
So fairly interesting statistics on Kaiser as well. She's actually run as high as 22 kilometres on the trails, Michael, and that was the UTA event up in the Blue Mountains where she won her age group. Also 39.25 for 10K recently here at Run Prix over that double lap at the 10K. So Briar Kaiser also got some really good form to her, but yeah, must love the trails a little bit.
Got the endurance and strength, you reckon?
Yeah, so she's done Puffing Billy, she's done Run Maroondah, so yeah, Briar's coming more from that trail running. So this track environment probably not so familiar for her, but she's still looking quite solid out there as well. But Partridge coming through, she'll be getting 6 laps to go.
Kaiser could be 19, so...
Yeah, it makes sense to be stepping up to those distances.
Thank you. So great to see Pryor and also Gobind Puri still working together, Michael. That's a really good strategy. They went through 8:08, I think, at the 2K mark. So they are motoring along very well in these conditions. It is quite warm out there now. The wind is coming and going a little bit, as we saw in those 200s. It's swirling around Lakeside at the moment. But I'm seeing some very impressive performance here this afternoon over this 5,000, which we thought might struggle for pace, but we're being proved quite wrong here with Neve Partridge, who's just really attacking this event. Approaching 3K now.
So Neve Partridge approaching the 3K mark. She'll only have 5 laps or 2K to go once she crosses the line here. And pace probably slowing just slightly. So maybe just starting to find it a little bit harder, although still has quite the lead on Keyser and seems to be running relatively strong, although pace slowing ever so slightly in that last kilometre for Partridge. As we see Keyser coming through 5 laps to go now. So that last K, 4:03 for Keyser. So still on pace to run under 20 minutes there for Keyser and around the 19, maybe just under the 19-minute mark for Partridge if they continue on this trajectory.
So 4 laps to go now. And the good thing for Neve Partridge, as she comes around the bench, you'll start to see some of the lap runners, which can then be that little mental chase down lap by lap as she starts to bring in those gaps. Has a poke around the shoulder, Michael. I think doesn't really need to do that because there's not much behind her down that straight. But we do now see Briar Keyser coming into the straight. So she is about 160 metres behind Neve Partridge at the moment. Still running well. And as we said, Neve now comes into the back straight and she can see 3 bodies in front of her. So Briar Keyser from Mount Lilydale coming through to get 4 laps to go. And she's about 150 metres up from Pryor and Gobind Puri. Gobind Puri has just been sitting beautifully. Been out, one back a little bit on Katrina at times. And now Asria just drifting back. I thought she was going to slip into the lead there at one stage, but now drifts back onto the rail once again as we see Neve Partridge coming past Brooke Petrie. And she will now be zeroing in on that Caulfield Grammar uniform. And that will be a nice little motivation for her just to keep that pace ticking along as she comes through to get 3 laps to go. So it's been a really good performance. Seeing a lovely stride pattern still from Neve as she comes through to get 3 to go. No real change in form. Maybe the cadence just dropping a little bit, but certainly looking strong and very upright at the moment. 1,200 out.
Yeah, we might be sleeping on this battle for the bronze medal, actually, Tim, with Pryor and Gobind Puri running the whole way, 3rd and 4th, but Gobind Puri sitting on Pryor's heels the whole way. So is she hanging on, or is she just waiting for her time to pass with gusto and make her way into the lead for that, or the lead between the two of them? So we'll see. Still 3.5 laps to go for them. It'll be interesting to see how that little battle race within a race goes. As we see Partridge come through. She's got 1 kilometre to go now for Partridge.
So about a 3:57 there. So Neve's still sticking under that 4-minute kilometre pace. And let's hope she can just do probably 600 out. You might see that she just goes through a little bit of a uptick in pace. So once again, Azria just coming sort of alongside Katrina on the inside there, which is good because that'll just keep Katrina forcing that pace forward. As we see, Briar Keys are also approaching that 4-kilometre mark. So that'll be 2 to go now. Neve Partridge. So Keezer through another 4:03 kilometres. So she is sticking on the same pace the last 2 kilometres. So quite consistent here for Briar. As we look down onto the back straight, and a deadlock still between Katrina Pryor and Azria Gobind Puri. But importantly for Neve Partridge, she has got bodies to chase down the back straight as she approaches the 600 out.
So it's at 600 metres to go for Partridge. Will we see the uptick of pace now as she can smell the finish line? 1.5 laps, 600 metres to go or less.
So a nice little uptick in pace there as we expected from Gobind Puri, who has now just moved forward. 4:12 for their last kilometre, so those two did bring it in a little bit on kilometre number 4, as Partridge now will be coming down to collect the bell. So this will be 2 laps to go for Gobind Puri, who's broken away and into that bronze medal position. Pryor still going nicely from Ballarat, as we see Partridge now just edging forward, and she'll be getting 1 lap to go. And we will require all competitors to finish in lane 3. As Neve Partridge into the last lap, Michael.
So she'll go pretty close to breaking that 19-minute mark. It's a bit off her personal best time for 5,000 metres or 5 kilometres, which she ran here around Albert Park Lake at the Rum Prix event, going 18:17. However, conditions pretty different today. It's always hard to run a 5,000 metres around the track by yourself. She's done extremely well. And, has looked strong this whole 12.5 laps. So she's got 250 metres to go. We see her striding out across the back straight. Keezer coming in with 1 lap to go. She collects the bell. She'll go close to going under 20 minutes.
Yeah, I think herself. She'll be well under. As we're seeing now, Neve Partridge really into a good stride pattern. And she just goes past Azria Gobind Puri, who will be coming down to collect the bell. But Neve Partridge, what a run. Solo here. Warmish, windy conditions here at Lakeside. And we just ask Neve if she can step out and into lane 3 to finish this journey off. And impressive running from the young lady from Ballerine Secondary College. So Neve, step out into lane 3, the other side of the cones. Beautiful. And she will be finishing. It will be under 19 minutes. Neve Partridge, well done. Great performance here this afternoon in the 5,000. She hits the deck straight away. We'll let her do that. And it has been a sensational solo run out there. But Briar Keyser should be into the last 200, and she is. And she is moving along quite nicely as well. And we're going to get Briar in under that 20-minute mark. So in these conditions, great running from both of our top two young females in the under-20 competition. As we see Katrina Pryor coming through, and she'll be getting the bell now. There's one more lap to go. So Briar is out into lane 3. 19:32 on the clock, so safely under the 20-minute mark. And this has been quite an impressive performance once again for the young trail runner from out the far eastern suburbs of Melbourne. And Briar Keyser, congratulations. 19:44 unofficially there in the 5,000 metres. 200 metres out now for Gobind Puri, and she will be coming on to the podium. Only 200 metres separating her and that step into the bronze medal position. So she's really done a very big last kilometre here. That's rare, but a good strategy from her in these conditions. She was sitting with Katrina Pryor for a long time and then started to step out and around and is moving out to lane 3 now. And Gobind Puri from Caulfield Grammar will be on the podium alongside Partridge and Keyser. And it will be a respectable time here in these conditions for the young lady from Caulfield Grammar. And she will stop the clock at approximately 20:35.
So Brooke Petrie coming in now. 2 laps to go for Brooke. And Katrina Pryor on the home stretch. 50 metres to go, rounding out the race. Just over 21 minutes for Katrina Pryor. So 21:16 unofficial for Katrina Pryor there for the 5Ks. So for everyone playing at home, for our leader there, or our winner in Partridge, running around just under 3 minutes 50 per kilometre, if you're sort of putting that in park run terms. The athletes in the middle there, Keyser, going around 4 minutes per kilometre, and even Katrina Pryor just finishing there in just over 21 minutes is around that 4:15 per kilometre. So it's pretty swift running out there from all the athletes out on the track for this under 20 female 5,000 metres.
So back into the presentation area, we go to the men's under 14 javelin throw. And in third place and collecting the bronze medal with a best distance of 32.80 metres from Coburg High School, Oliver Alpici. With a best of 33.63 metres from Assumption College, receiving our silver medal is Will Brown. But from North Geelong College, high school, with a best of 34.71, our gold medalist and Victorian all-schools champion in the under-14s, Xander Mitchell. Congratulations to Oliver, Will and Xander in that men's under-14 javelin throw competition. As we go back on the track, and the sound of the bell rings there for Brooke Petrie. 1 lap out for her in this 5,000 metres.
So Brooke Petrie, 200 metres to go of this 12 and a half laps. She'll come in around that low 25-minute mark. So Brooke Petrie just rounding the steeplechase area now, almost on that home stretch.
There's quite a line up here in this mix. Yeah. What have we got? 06s through to 08s.
Yeah, you see that a bit, don't you? The young boys stepping up sometimes.
I actually don't know. Just, right, you probably.
Okay, and Brooke Petrie finishing off the 12 and a half laps now, just over 25 minutes to round out the field in the under 20 female 5,000 metres. Congrats to all our competitors in that event.
Time now for our men's under 25,000 metre final. We have 11 starters, and they are in Station 1 from Geelong Grammar, Nick Chow. Station 2 representing Whitefriars College, Josh Askar. From St Peter's College in Station 3, we have Xavier Wallace. Next to him in 4, we have Lachlan Munger from St Bernard's College. From Mount Lilydale Mercy, we have Kyan Ellis. In 6, representing Geelong High School, Grant Sumner. Oliver Peake from Marsden College is in Station 7. Campbell Brooks, Marymead Catholic College is in 8. James McCurdy, St Margaret's Grammar in Station 9. Alexander Feehan, Brighton Grammar in 10. And rounding out the field from Penley and Essendon Grammar, Jasper Gay, Station 11. Oh, we're both on. You can lead out. Brooks has gone straight to the start.
And strong start from Campbell Brooks, the athlete from Marymead College. It'll be interesting to see how the athletes attack this in the early stages with all under 20 athletes, but a spread of age ranges there as the athletes settle into their pacing.
So Askar's taking that second position from Whitefriars. He's one of the older runners within the grouping here. Also up early, Lachlan Munger from St Bernard's. What can you tell us about him, Michael? You should know.
Yeah, Lockie's he's putting a very strong cross-country season, consistent training, and had a pretty decent run up at the City to Surf in Sydney back in August. So he's got a bit of strength behind him. This 5,000 metres on the track should be light work.
5,000 metres on the track is never light work. Just trying to identify a runner in 4th position at the moment. But Brooks still leading the way from Askar. So Campbell Brooks wearing the gloves. Not what you normally see on a warm day in Melbourne, but Campbell has gone the black gloves today.
Yeah, and the pace is hot. It was 70 seconds through that first lap. You'd have to assume that they're going to settle a little bit as the laps tick on. That, of course, is a 15-minute or just sub 15-minute 5K pace, which in these conditions today, not going to be easy.
So James McCurdy sitting in the next position from St Margaret's. Also up there, Xavier Wallace. Jasper Gay not too far behind. And then from Marsden, we've got Oliver Peake. But Brooks setting a fast pace. We were discussing what our expected finish time was, Michael, and you said maybe low 15s. I said maybe low 16s, but they're certainly going the latter here, aren't they? Or sorry, the former, and they're looking like being on that 15-minute schedule.
It might be for the first couple. Then the pack that we see forming about 50 metres behind them might be around that 16-minute range. So we might both be right.
So through the 800 now. Pace right on that 72. So dropped a little bit, but that's still right on 15-minute pace. 72-second laps is 15.00.
So then that second pack that's forming, 76-second laps, 2:32 through the 800. That is that 16-minute pace for them, the likes of Lockie Monga and the crew around him. So going through the first kilometre now, we'll get a bit of a read on pace as Campbell Brooks crosses that line after 2.5 laps in 3 minutes and 1 second. And Lockie Monga leading out the next pack of 4 or 5 in a 3:09, which will put him around that 15:45 if they can maintain over the next 10 laps, of course.
So Brooks has gone through at 3:01, and I think putting in a little bit of a surge. He might want to be going more like that 3-minute pace, because he's now attacked that next 200 metres and just put a little bit of a gap through to Askar. Askar has now got to just maintain his own race here. Brooks has gone up by a couple of metres. Munga and also from St Margaret's, McCurdy running well, just sitting off the back of him. And then we have from St Bede's, Xavier Wallace in the next position. He's got Gay just behind him, and also Peak from Marcelin. But into the home straight again to get 9 laps to go. Brooks out by about 2 to 3 metres over Askar. And then there's a gap of potentially 35 metres back to Munga from St Bernard's College.
So Partridge in the under-20 girls race that just happened has proven that you can run by yourself and run well today, which Brooks is giving it his best. Not ideal conditions to be running a solo 5,000 metres, but as I said, Partridge has shown it can be done. You just have to get your pacing right and settle into your own race strategy, which Brooks seems to be doing. Seems to be confident in what he's doing out there here at Lakeside Stadium today.
So Nick Chow coming through now. Not far behind him is Kyan Ellis from Mount Lilydale. And the next one through will be Grant Sumner from Geelong High School. And
Brooks really forming a bit of a gap now ahead of Askar of Whitefriars. Even Monga of St Bernard's, maybe even bridging that gap, closing that gap to Askar, and taking McCurdy of St Margaret's with him. So the top 4, not as spread as they were in the early stages. If making a bit more of a gap to Wallace of St Bede's and the athletes in his little group there, Gay amongst them as well. So 4.5 laps down. Very soon we'll get a 2-kilometre split. And we'll see how their pacing has been serving them. Already I can see Brooks maybe just off a little bit that 6-minute 2K or 15-minute 5,000 metre pacing. Maybe slipping back to around maybe that mid to low 15s instead. And a 6:11 through that first 2Ks. So a 3:01 and a 3:10 for Brooks. Slowing down a bit. Askar just being caught by Monga of St Bernard's. So Monga passes with a bit of authority there. Maybe Askar can just hold on to his heels. But Monga seems to be on a mission chasing Brooks.
Well, interestingly, the 2 second kilometre splits for Monga and also Brooks were identical. So both on 3:10 through kilometre number 2. Now, Askar's just, once again, just got to sit in there. You've got McCurdy from St Margaret's not too far behind and running a very good race. As we see Monga just having a look at his watch as he goes through. But he's running very solidly through the middle stages of this 5,000 metres.
And those splits don't really surprise me from Monga. 3:01 and a 3:09 and a 3:10. Very smart athlete, checking his watch regularly to make sure he is on pace, knows he's pacing well, and is able to stick to it. So very evenly paced race so far from Monga. An example of how you can run your own strategy out here in tough conditions. As he grabs a quick cup of water, quick sip, maybe a quick cool down as well. First athlete to do this so far, but not a bad move.
Yeah, the old cup over the back of the neck, not a bad strategy when you've got the warm conditions, just so long as it's water and not Gatorade. As we see our signs blowing around all over the place here at Lakeside Stadium as well. Campbell Brooks coming through. And he'll be getting 6 laps to go. So he's into the second half of the race now, Campbell Brooks. 2,400 metres left. Munger and Ascar in next position then. McCurdy. So 4 of our runners now into the second half. I'd say, though, Brooks is running the stronger 3rd kilometre, Michael, because that distance between him and Munger does seem to be growing.
Yeah, certainly. Either he's maintaining that pace and Munger and McCurdy are just... and Ascar, sorry, are just slipping a little bit, or he's increased a bit in this 3rd kilometre. Just looking at him, I would say maybe he's increased. I don't know.
Interesting now because McCurdy's chasing down Ascar, who does seem to be slowing. So McCurdy from St Margaret's. Looks like he'll be stepping into that 3rd position at the moment.
Yeah, so far in this first So far in this first 3 kilometres, there's been a bit of change in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th positions. But what hasn't changed is Campbell Brooks at the head of the field as he goes through the first 3 kilometres in a 9:21. So he's run a 3:11 for that 3rd kilometre there, consolidating that pace. Munger just slipping slightly, running a 3:16 for that 3rd K, but running stronger than the athletes behind him as he just extends his lead and consolidating that 2nd position. And McCurdy also edging ahead of Ascar, who is just fading a little bit. Going to have to hang on strong in these last 5 laps, Ascar, the athlete from Whitefriars. So it's Brooks, Munger and McCurdy are your 1, 2, 3 as they are well and truly spread out across the track now.
So nice little pack forming though there with Alexander Feehan, also Xavier Wallace and Jasper Gay. With Feehan just doing a little bit of a leading there as we see 4 laps to go now as he comes across the start-finish line. And Campbell Brooks 4 out. Looks like Munger's picked it up again though, Michael. So he is really maintaining a good rhythm here. On the track, he's down by about 60 to 65 metres. Maybe make that 70 metres. Brooks has the lead. And then the difference between Munger and McCurdy sitting on about just over 50 metres. Sorry, no, 4, 5. Peak. He's in 5th.
No, but this will be the 4K mark.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, 4K's over there. Yeah, on the next lap. Yeah. So Campbell Brooks coming through. He'll be getting 3 laps to go. That's 1,200 metres out. We'll get a split on him as he goes through that 4th kilometre. Munger now just coming into the straight as well. Still gap around that 75, maybe 80 metres. So Campbell Brooks probably looking hard to run down from that point, I'd say, Michael.
Yeah, Brooks has looked pretty strong the whole race, and he really doesn't look like slowing down his cadence out in front, just ticking off K after K. And from early on, it has been a case of catch me if you can. I'm out here, I'm going to do what I do, and you're going to have to keep up with me if you want any chance of winning this race. Munger's doing his best to do that. McCurdy has done his best, as has Ascar, but it has been Campbell Brooks' day here as he goes through with 1 kilometre to go. So a 3:15 for Brooks, slowing down ever so slightly, but not all that much when you consider the conditions and the fact that he's been running the majority of the race by himself. And a 3:17 from Monga. So Monga's splits have been very similar, only 8 seconds separating him. So very, very consistent running from Monga, except Brooks had that extremely strong first kilometre, which has made all the difference. So 2 laps to go for Brooks, 2 laps to go for Monga. McGurdy coming in to the home straight with 2 laps to go now.
So similar to that last race, Brooks now going through lap runners, which just gives him that little bit of a target up forward to chase as he comes around 600 metres out. Askar coming through now. Peak from Marsland just ahead of him. So that would be 4 and 5 on the track. As Brooks coming, he is 500 metres out now from taking victory in the All Schools 5,000 metres in the under 20s.
So we were talking potentially at a low 15-minute time before this race started. It probably is going to look more like a mid-15s to high even. But Campbell Brooks running the whole thing the majority of the way by himself. Lockie Monger as well has really not fallen off the pace all that much. Running an extremely strong race. He'll collect the bell now.
Probably looking just over 16 minutes mark there for Lockie Munger. I think in these conditions, Michael has been a very, very solid run. But down the back straight, you're just seeing that lovely form of Campbell Brooks work his way. Looks like into a bit of a headwind there. The head's down, but 200 metres out now for Brooks. Just over about 15.10 at this stage. So we are looking around that 15.45 to 15.50 for Campbell Brooks to take out this under-20 event here. So Peak coming through next. He's in 4th position. Askar in 5th. We'll be getting the bell lap here. And we once again require all of our finishing athletes to go into lane 3, just as Campbell Brooks is doing at the moment. So 15.35 on the clock at the moment. Good run here from Campbell. Solo for majority of it. Led all the way right from the start. And Campbell Brooks, he'll stop the clock at 15.45. So great running here this afternoon. But gee, you'll be proud of Lockie Munger being from St Bernard's, Michael, and what a good run it is from Lockie to get the silver medal here in this very good quality under-20 event. And he'll come in just on 16 minutes. We'll wait for photo finish on that one. But he was right on the mark there for the 16 minutes. So Lockie Munger, good run from him. And James McCurdy from St Margaret's, another one of the St Margaret's athletes. Good to see them here in good numbers over the course of the All Schools. And this St Margaret's athlete is going to find himself on that podium. He'll take the bronze medal in 3rd place. It'll be about a 16.30 finishing time. So McCurdy coming through now from St Margaret's Grammar, and he will round out the podium just under 16.30.
Peak now crossing the line in 16.40, 16.41 maybe for Oliver Peak of Marcellin College. Josh Askar of Whitefriars dipping under 17 minutes. So a few athletes to go.
So Alexander Feehan, next one to finish here. Brighton Grammar. And they're not far behind from St Bede's. It will be Xavier Wallace. So 17 thereabouts for Feehan. Wallace, he'll be under the 17.30 mark. So that's sub 3.5 minute Ks. As we see Jasper Gay, youngest competitor in the field today from Penley and Essendon Grammar. And Jasper, he'll be stopping the clock in the 17.40s.
So Nick Chow of Geelong Grammar coming into the finishing straight.
Yeah, let's give the other guy a chance. So good finish there from Sumner, just over the top of Chow at the conclusion of their 5,000 metres. Yeah, don't influence the result. Trying to get the... And Kyan Alice coming through. Yeah, final competitor here in this really good quality 5,000 under 20, and he'll stop the clock under the 19:10 mark. And we'll now go to the presentation for our women's under 25,000 metres. And receiving the bronze medal in a time of 20:35.63, representing Caulfield Grammar, Azria Gobindpuri. Mount Lilydale, our silver medalist in time of 19:45.03. From Mount Lilydale, it is Briar Keezer. And our all-schools winner for 2024 and gold medalist in time of 18:56. From Ballerine, it is Neve Partridge. Congratulations to Azria, Briar and Neve, our medalists in the under 25,000 metres for women.
And next event on the track, the first of our 200-metre hurdles events. Heat 1 of 2 of the under-15 women's 200-metre hurdles. In lane 1 from St Monica's College, Layla Dela Cruz Smolden. In lane 2 from Geelong Grammar, Millie Hinkfuss. In lane 3 from St Margaret's Grammar, Mia Spencer. In lane 4 from Yarra Valley Grammar, Taylor Ducks. From lane 5, in lane 5 from Penley Essendon Grammar, Sienna Geck. In lane 6 from Geelong Lutheran College, Phoebe Polizzi. In lane 7 from Sacred Heart, Tilly McBain. And to round out the field in lane 8 from Geelong College, Alice Ashby. So top 3 finishers, top 3 across the line in each heat, plus the next 2 fastest times across the 2 heats will make it through to the final. Cheers. And Ducks getting a decent start in the middle of the race. Spencer on her inside, clearing the second hurdle well. From Sacred Heart, McBain is the one to watch. She'll enter the front straight first. Polizzi on her inside, having a good run as well. But it is McBain from Sacred Heart College who is going to get that auto qualifier. Polizzi from Geelong Lutheran College. And Getch are your 1, 2, 3. McBain, Polizzi and Getch will be your auto qualifiers. Of course, check AFSVIC Results Hub for official results and progressions.
$29.55 official winning time there for Tilly McBain in the first of our 200-metre hurdles events. Presentations now for the men's under 20 5,000 metres. Our bronze medalist in a time of 16:29.50, representing St Margaret's Grammar, James McCurdy. In a time of 16:00.28, our silver medalist from St Bernard's is Lachlan Munga.
A Victorian All-Schools champion in a time of 15:45.42 from Marymead Catholic College. It is Campbell Brooks. Congratulations to James, Lachlan and Campbell, our medalists in the under 25,000 metres. Heat 2 of 2, the women's under 15 200-metre hurdles. Top 3 in each heat, plus the 2 next best times to proceed. And we have in lane 1 from St Ignatius College, Lucy Van Vliet. In 2 from Christian College, Indiana O'Neill. Asher Meek from Horsham College is in lane 3. In lane 4 from Penley and Essendon Grammar, it is Hannah Getch. Kira Calavoda from Genazzano College, she is in lane 5. In lane 6, Millgate Primary School's Harper Harding. In 7, from Mentone Grammar, Emma Wilson. And Felicity Buzzer from Cairo Christian College lines up in lane 8. They're your starters in the second of our 2 heats in the women's under 15 200-metre hurdles. So nice start there from Harding. Already off to a lead over that second barrier. So Harding leading, going nicely also. Just to the inside of her is the Genazzano runner in Calavoda, but we've got one down. Harding still leading the way here. So Harding leads to the outside. Looking for auto qualification is Buzzer, and on the inside line is Van Vliet. So Harding will take it. We're going to be close to third there, and potentially I'd say that will be Asher Meek coming through for the third auto qualifier. But Harper Harding taking that at 29.38. 0.9 tailwind in the home straight here. So 29.36, the official winning time there. Harper Harding takes out the second of our 2 heats, with Buzzer and I would say Meek possibly going through. But check Results Hub. Times will be coming up and placings shortly, and those progressions.
These next 2 races have been 25.
We'll now introduce you to the finalists in the men's under 15 200-metre hurdles.
8 starters, and they are from Eltham College. Lining up in lane 1, we have Hamish McDonald. From Geelong Lutheran College in lane 2, Hayden Jeffrey. Alexander Carroll, Strathmore Secondary College, is in lane 3. And next to him from Princess Hill Secondary College, it is Alfie Webb. Nate Hall, Emerald Secondary College, is in lane 5. Christos Kazaris from St John's College in 6. Zach Kirk from Tallangatta Secondary College, he's in 7. And Camden Mattinson from Bentley Secondary College in 8. They're your finalists in the men's under 15 200-metre hurdles. So good start there by Hall. He's going nicely early on. So too is Kirk from Tallangatta. So this is a straight final, and it looks like it is Nate Hall going very nicely at the moment. So Nate Hall into the final straight. 3 more barriers to go. Hall, also Kirk. To the outside, Mattinson also in the picture here for a medal. So 1 to go. Close finish here, but it will be Nate Hall from Emerald taking the gold medal. Unfortunately, Webb down on that last barrier, but Hall, Kirk and Mattinson, I'd say, in that order. 27-27 unofficial there. Tailwind of 0.4. And in lane 4, Alfie Webb from Princess Hill just gets across the line after a bit of a spill on barrier, or the last barrier. 27-24 official winning time there in the under 15 200-metre final for the men. Now introduce the finalists for the men's under 16 200-metre hurdles. And we have 6 starters. In lane 2, representing Caulfield Grammar, Luke Duval. In 3, representing Grovedale Secondary College, Sam Fuller. Max Calicore from Belmont High School is in lane 4. Alongside him in 5, from CRC, North Keilor, Andre Sheppis. Matthew Milius, Haileybury College in lane 6. And in lane 7, Max Wright, Belgrave Heights. So we're seeing Milius now approach that first hurdle and second in the lead. So it might be Calicor looking good in second. Bit of an oops there on that next barrier. And as Milius now into the home straight first. The outer lane there, right, also going nicely. And on the inside lane into Duval from Caulfield Grammar. But Matthew Milius, one barrier to go between him and victory in the under-16 200 hurdles in a great time of 25.15. Max Wright taking second position. Luke Duval in third, but a big win there. Matthew Milius, minus 0.3 headwind, taking out the 25.13, the official time there in this under-16 200-metre hurdles. Presentations now for the men's under-15 200-metre hurdles. And receiving our bronze medal in a time of 28.73 seconds from Bentley Secondary College, Camden Mattinson. In second position and receiving the silver medal from Tallangatta Secondary College, Zach Kirk. a gold medalist and the Victorian All Schools champion for 2024 in a time of 27.24 seconds. Representing Emerald Secondary College, Nate Hall. Congratulations to Camden. Also, Zach and Nate, our medalists in the under 15 200-metre hurdles. And moving forward to our under-16s 200-metre hurdle presentation, we have receiving the bronze medal from Caulfield Grammar in a time of 27.96. It is Luke Duval. Presentations once again being done by Tom Roach. Our silver medalist in a time of 27.52 from Belgrave Heights. It is Max Wright. Let's crown our under-16 All-Schools champion for 2024 in a time of 25.13. Current Victorian record holder at this event. It is from Haileybury College, Matthew Milius. So just a public service announcement with the move to the cut-in for the 800s, our warm-up area, as you can see, the cones are going out to the top bend towards the beat or the VIS end of the stadium. So warm-ups can be done at that end of the stadium for the duration of the 800-metre events.
And next event on the track is the first of our 800 metres, our under 20 men's para event. In lane 2 from Brighton Grammar, Leopold Reeve. In lane 3 from De La Salle College, Tom Satterley. In lane 4 from Glen Ira College, Angus Murray. In lane 5 from Dramana Special School, Kai Davenport. In lane 6 from Glen Ira College, William Short. And to round out the field, in lane 7 from Concord School, Jordan Rudd. And strong start from Short of Glen Ira College in lane 6 as they round the bend. Rudd will hang on as well. Let's keep an eye on those green cones, see who flows into lane 1 in first position. It's going to be a race in 3 at the head of the field. Short, Rudd are your top 2 as they start to spread out across the track. Yeah, we'll identify the rest of the runners as they round the bend here at Lakeside Stadium in the first of 2 laps. But it is William Short of Glen Ira College who is led from the front. He'll go through this first lap in a bit over 1 minute. So Short, 63-second first lap. Rudd, Davenport and Reeve are your 1, 2, 3, 4. Reeve looking to get up on the shoulder of Murray in that 3rd and 4th position. Rudd with that forward lean, doing the best that he can to consolidate that 2nd position. But keep our eyes on William Short at the head of the field, 200 metres to go. He is led from gun to tape. It looks like he's going to be the first across the line in this under 20 para 800 metres. And a pretty quick time too as the clock almost ticks over 2 minutes. So we see 2:01, 2:02. Short, followed by Reeve, followed by Rudd. They are your first 3 across the line. Davenport of Dramana almost, maybe did, just get Rudd on the dip in the final stages there. The massive run by Short, crosses the line in first position. The athlete from Glen Ira College. Tom Satterley from De La Salle College just crossing the line then. And Angus Murray, also from Glen Ira, to round out that field in the under 20 para 800 metre event. So a time of 2:08 from William Short of Glen Ira College there. Pretty swift for the 2-lap event. So, of course, check out AFSVIC Results Hub for the final placings and percentage adjustments on that race. And next event on the track is the under-17 men's 800 metres para event. In lane 2 from Rossbourne School, Lawrence Todd. Lane 3 from Wangaratta, Harry White. And in lane 4 from Rossbourne School, Ryder Tremawen. And they're underway. Todd from the Rossbourne School gets extremely strong start. The athlete in lane 2. White and Tremawen doing their best to make up that ground as they round the bend. But it looks like it's going to be Todd, Lawrence Todd from Rossbourne School, who's going to control this 800 metres. Tremawen just making his way past White. So it is a Rossbourne duo at the head of this field at this stage. So the tall figure in Todd rounding that second bend, almost coming into that home straight for the first time. So Todd, Tremawen and White are your 1, 2, 3 so far in this men's under-17 800 metre event. He'll collect the bell in a pretty swift time, 64 seconds through that first lap for Lawrence Todd of Rossbourne. It's a battle in 2, a bit further back in the field. White just passing Tremawen back again. So 76 to 77 seconds for these two athletes. The lead has changed a couple of times between them already. Will it change one more time? But Todd, he's controlled this race from the very start, just striding out, the tall figure of Lawrence Todd, striding out on the back straight. 200 metres to go. We're in a very strong first lap and looked like he's only just maintained that pace into the second lap. So Todd, White and Tremawen, your 1, 2, 3. And Todd has shown no signs of slowing down whatsoever as he enters the straight for the last time. With only metres to go, Lawrence Todd crosses the line first. 2:10 is the time for Lawrence Todd from the Rossbourne School. As we look to the top of the front straight, top of the home straight, we see Harry White of Wangaratta now, 100 metres to go. Ryder Tremawen from the Rossbourne School, 100 metres to go now. Chasing as best he can, but Harry White may have just done enough to hold that second position. So Harry White crosses the line second. And Ryder Tremawen from the Rossbourne School will be the third person across the line in the under-17s 800 metres para event. So a time of 2:10 for Lawrence Todd of the Rossbourne School. So check out AFSVIC Results Hub for final results in any of these events and final percentage adjustments for our para events.
Presentations now for the under-20 men's para 800 metres. And receiving our bronze medal with a time of 2:39.35 and a percentage of 86.11 from Glen Ira College, Angus Murray. Receiving the silver medal with a percentage of 86.48. And a time of 2:08.00 from, also from Glen Ira College. It is William Short.
And our gold medalist and Victorian All Schools champion with a percentage of 88.01 and a time of 2:13.13 from Brighton Grammar, Leopold Reeve.
And next event on the track is the under 15 men's 800 metres para event in lane 2 from McClelland College, Caden Bell. Lane 3 from Christoway College, Caden Bunyan. In lane 4 from Kallianis Secondary School, Dylan Marin. Lane 5 from Strathmore Secondary College, Gilly Lumby. Lane 6 from Padua College, Thomas McGough. And in lane 7 to round out the field from St Bede's, Matthew Rumsey. So a strong start from McGough of Padua College. He is the one in the blue who is well and truly clear of the field already. Let's see how they go as they cross the green cones and make their way into the inside of the track one by one. So it is McGough and Rumsey from St Bede's falling into second. There your 1-2 as the athletes spread out across the track. We'll keep an eye on the time as well as the placings as the race progresses. But McGough is making this race his. Rumsey in the red from St Bede's, clearly in second at this stage. We'll get a reading on the other athletes as they round the bend. But here's McGough, Thomas McGough of Padua College, doing what Lawrence Todd did in the previous race and bridging a massive gap on the rest of the field in these early stages. He's even going to run a similar time for the first 400. He goes through, collects the bell in 67 seconds. Thomas McGough of Padua. Matthew Rumsey of St Bede's coming in next, followed by Caden Bell and Caden Bunyan. So nothing's changed at the head of the field. Here's McGough. He'll look a bit further back to Matthew Rumsey of St Bede's. He's going to be a bit of a battle. Who finishes third or fourth as Caden Bunyan just passes Caden Bell in that back straight. And Marin and Lumby just a bit further back as they make their way towards the finish line. But entering the straight, the home straight for the final time, Thomas McGough of Padua College charging towards the finish line. The question is, how fast will he go? So Thomas McGough of Padua College crossing the line first in a time of 2 minutes and 24 seconds. As we see Matthew Rumsey of St Bede's entering the home straight for the second and final time. Caden Bunyan a bit further back. Caden Bell now entering that home straight as Rumsey crosses the finish line. Followed by Bunyan. Caden Bunyan of Christoway College and Caden Bell of McClelland College. Next we have Dylan Marin. So Dylan Marin of Kallianis Secondary School and Gilly Lumby of Strathmore Secondary College to round out the field in the under 15s 800 metres para event.
Back on the infield, our next presentation will be for the men's under 17 800 metre para event. Medals being once again presented by the Honourable Tom Roach. In the bronze medal position with a percentage of 62.28 and a time of 2:56.47 from the Rossbourne School, it is Ryder Tremuan. Receiving the silver medal with a percentage of 64.66 and a time of 2:49.96 seconds. Representing Wangaratta, it is Harry White. Your Victorian All Schools champion for 2024 with a percentage of 84.07 and a time of 2:10.73. Also from Rossbourne School, it is Lawrence Todd. Congratulations to Ryder, Harry and Lawrence, and a big thank you to Tom once again down in the presentation area. So let's go to a combined para 800. We will have the under 20, under 17 and under 15 event. They are on the track ready to go. And in the under 20s, we have in Station 2, representing the Ashwood School, it is Lexi Guinea. In under 17s from Wangaratta, we have in Station 3, Mia Godwin. Under 15s, we have in Station 4 from Loretto Ballarat, Eleanor Downey. In Station 5 from the Emerson School, Dakota Anderson. Station 6 from Avila College, Zoe Schultz. And in 7 from Wangaratta, Lara Pearson. They're our competitors in the combined under 20, under 17 and under 15 para 800 metres. So a good start through the inner lanes there. Godwin also, I think, Downey off to a good start. And it will be Downey as they settle. She is in the under 15 competition. So Guinea on the inside lane. She's in the under 20s. So Lexi just settling across now. As we see, I think that's Pearson from Wangaratta drifting into that second position. Schultz from Avila just sitting in third on the track at the moment. Mia Godwin in fourth position on the track, and then Guinea. Dakota Anderson in next position as they start to sell. So well spread field here. So Eleanor Downey, Loretto in Ballarat. Very good opening 400 metres for her. Lara Pearson from Wangaratta, moving along nicely. So 75-second first lap there. So that's a nice 400 metres. Schultz in next position, then Godwin. Guinea just bearing down on her. Moving well, coming past the podium now. And that is Dakota Anderson from Emerson. Downey down the back straight now. Still moving very fluidly. Pearson holding down second position on the track. Schultz. Now we're seeing a little bit of a move from Godwin and also Guinea. Godwin just picking up a little bit of momentum down the back straight as she approaches Schultz. But less than 200 metres now to go for Eleanor Downey. And just another reminder for our 800-metre runners, the warm-up section is the top end of the track. You can see the cones set up there for them. And into the home straight, Eleanor Downey. Clear lead here on the track. Obviously, we will be waiting for the classifications to come through. But Eleanor Downey on the track will take first place here. I can't see Lara Pearson being run down at this stage. But Eleanor Downey, she'll take first position. Gee, what a good time it is, too. It'll be around that 2:45 mark. So 2:44 for Downey. Pearson, what a good finish from Lara Pearson here. Head down, just really pumping those arms. And Lara will be, I'd say, under that 3-minute mark. Unfortunately, the running clock has stopped. Zoe Schultz, third on the track. Godwin from Wangaratta in next position. Alexi Guinea, our under-20. And a nice finish here also, Dakota Anderson from Emerson. Moving really well towards the finish line. And Dakota will wrap up our 800-metre action there for the Paras in the combined under-20, under-17 and under-15s. If anyone has lost their AirPod, it is down in the call room at the moment. So if you're missing an AirPod, report into the call room and identify it, and it will be returned. Presentation now for the men's under 15 800 metre para final.
And receiving our bronze medal with a percentage of 71.09 and a time of 2:45.67 from St Bede's College, it is Matthew Rumsey. In second position and receiving the silver medal with a percentage of 74.79 and a time of 3:19.83 from Strathmore Secondary College, Gilly Lumbie. Now, Victorian All Schools champion with a percentage of 81.54 and a time of 2:24.44. Representing Padua College, Thomas McGough. So fantastic running there from Matthew, also Gilly and Thomas, and all competitors in the under 15 800 metre para event. Presentation. Yeah. So we're now going to our next presentation, which is for the under 14 long jump for women. Receiving the bronze medal with the best distance of 5.00 metres from Wodonga, Tanamai Saram. From Genazzano College, also with the best distance of 5.00 metres, receiving the silver medal, Zoe Guan. But receiving the gold medal and the new Victorian All Schools champion with a best distance of 5.28 metres from St Monica's, it is Layla Delacruz Malden. So I'll now hand over to Michael to do the call on the next of our finals in the 800 metres, which will be the men's under 18.
So men's under 18 start list is as follows. In lane 1 from Haileybury College, Brodie Atchison. In lane 2 from Marcellin College, James Martino. In lane 3 from Emmaus College, Jake Olorenshaw. Lane 4 from Notre Dame College, Jack Gospel. In lane 5 from Western Heights College, Joshua Unthank. And lane 6 from Trinity Grammar, Will Katich. Lane 7 from Sunshine College, Alexander Cameron Smith. Lane 8 from Western Heights College, Jackson Unthank. And lane 9 from St Bernard's College, Finn Daffy. And a pretty strong start from Kadich from Trinity Grammar, the athlete in the yellow singlet at the head of the field. Atchison from Haileybury is making his move known as well on the inside as they cross over and all flood into that first lane. Alexander Cameron Smith, our gold medalist from the 1500 metres last weekend, is settling into second position just on Kadich's heels. So it is a bunched pack at the head of the field. All the athletes spread across 15 metres or so. Kadich leading them out. Finn Daffy rounding the field, coming into that home stretch for the first time. So Kadich, Cameron Smith, Jackson Unthank making his move and taking his brother Joshua with him. Ola Renshaw is in the mix as well, the athlete from Emmaus College. And Unthank is doing all the work out the front. Is Cameron Smith just waiting, stalking, waiting for his time to make that move on the back straight? We'll soon find out. Jackson Unthank is hanging on as well. But as we see a bit of a gap start to be made, that elastic band just starting to stretch as Alexander Cameron Smith goes up on the shoulder of Kadich and passes with a bit of gusto. 150 metres to go. Cameron Smith, Kadich. We see Joshua Unthank pass his brother and make his move, coming into the bronze medal position as it stands. Alexander Cameron Smith charging towards the finish line. He's going to be a double gold medalist at this Victorian All Schools Championships, taking out the 1500 and now the 800 metres. Cameron Smith, Kadich, Joshua Unthank, Jackson Unthank, and Ola Renshaw are your top finishers there in the men's under 18 800 metres. So a time of 152.18 unofficial for Alexander Cameron Smith. Pretty swift.
So we'll go to the next of our presentations, and it is for the women's under-20 para event. And our gold medalist, a percentage of 68.64 and a time of 3:06.09. Representing Ashwood, it is Lexi Guinea. And now we'll go straight to our female or women's under 17 800 para event, and receiving our gold medal with a percentage of 69.38 and a time of 3:04.11 from Wangaratta, it is Mia Godwin. So congratulations to both Lexi and Mia, our respective winners of the under 20 and under 17 800 metres paras. Cameron Smith, yeah, another great product from Berkey. Yeah. So we'll go to our next presentation before we call our women's under 18 final for the 800 metres. So we do have the women's under 15 para 800 lined up and ready to go. And with a percentage of 73.28 and a time of 2:54.30, representing Wangaratta, we have Lara Pearson in the bronze medal position. Tom Roach, once again doing the honours. Eleanor Downey takes the silver medal with a percentage of 77.69 and a time of 2:44.41, representing Loretto Ballarat. And our gold medalist and Victorian All Schools champion, with a percentage of 82.43 and a time of 2:59.58 from Avila College, Zoe Schultz.
We now move to the final of the under-18 women's 800 metres. We have 8 starters. In lane 1, representing John Monash, it is Isabella T-Boss. In lane 2, from Christian College Geelong, Susanna Mavramahalis. In lane 3, representing Geelong Grammar, Evie Bayo. In 4, from McRobertson Girls High School, Thea Pratley. Representing Lavala Catholic College, we have in lane 5, Maddie Boyd. In 6, from Mary Immaculate, Lucy Delbridge. Lane 7 has from Eltham High School, Ali Brooks. And in 8, from St Joseph's, Scarlett Southern. They're your starters in the final of the women's under-18 800 metres. Was that? So nice even start here. Delbridge going well early. Mavramahala starting to make her way through as they approach the crossover cones. Will be interesting to see who wants to take the lead. And I'd say Delbridge will drift across. Mavramahala and also Bayo moving forward. Brooks following. So now they put the brakes on. Windy day here, straight final. This will be quite tactical, but Lucy Delbridge deciding that she really wants to push the pace, and she's forcing it through quite nicely. Very fast opening 200 metres. Brooks settling into second position. Mavramahalis, we saw, have an unfortunate spill last week in that 1,500 metre event. Just allowing Bayo to come into that third position as Delbridge controls pace. Just on the shoulder, Ali Brooks has a little bit of a look around, and she'll see that Evie Bayo is filling that third spot on the rails. Mavramahalis just back a metre or two. Then a little bit of a drift back to Thea Pratley. Southern in next position, then Boyd and T-Boss. So relatively quick time, but time's not of the essence here because this is a straight-out championship race. Ali Brooks sitting on the shoulder of Lucy Delbridge. Bayo, Mavramahalis looks like she's starting to wind it up a little bit. Gap back to Pratley and also Southern. But down the back straight, looks like a race in two unless Susanna Mavramahalis really can pick up that pace over that final 250 metres. But Delbridge leading Brooks. Brooks has been unshakable so far in this race, but Delbridge definitely controlling the pace 200 out. Delbridge, Brooks, Mavramahalis back into the picture here. Really winding it up. Now we see Brooks go to the side of Delbridge. We saw a great race between these two a couple of years ago with Delbridge taking the honours. Can Ali Brooks take revenge? Looks around, not the thing to do. Ali, go for the line. Delbridge doing just that. They're side by side. Brooks has the strength. She'll take it. Ali Brooks will take the under-18 title. Great one. Delbridge in second. Mavramahalis gave her heart into everything. Southern will come through just ahead of Pratley. Maddie Boyd in next position. Bayo was brave, drifted back into the field, and T-Boss will complete the field. But what a race. Delbridge versus Brooks. This time it was Brooks taking out the under-18 all schools 800 metres. Back on to the infield, and another presentation, and this is for the women's under 14 hammer throw. And receiving our bronze medal with a best distance of 31.02 metres from Roeville Secondary College, it is Kelsey Loudon. Representing Our Lady of Mercy and with a best distance of 33.29 metres, silver medalist Natalie McKinley. Our all-schools champion from Damascus College with a best of 33.75 metres. Congratulations to Lucy Bennett. Once again, thank you to Tom Roach, our medal presenter extraordinaire. All right, loose. Women's under 15 hammer throw presentations back on the infield, and with a best distance of 94 metres, representing Reservoir High School, our bronze medalist, Sonali Reniguntala. Receiving the silver medal with a best of 35.14 metres from Our Lady of Mercy College, it is Emily McKinley. And the Victorian All Schools champion with a best of 40.40 metres from Geelong College, Summer Morang. Congratulations to Sonali, Emily and Summer, our medalists in the women's under 15 hammer throw. So we move to the next event on the track. It's the first of two preliminary heats of the men's under 17 800 metres. Top three in each heat, plus the next two fastest times will proceed through to the final. Station 1, Heat 1, we have from University High School, for Obama Gunalan. Station 2 from Billanook College, James Crome Smith. In 3 from Lara Secondary College, Giansky Gamoza. In 4 from Bacchus Marsh Grammar, it's Ethan Bloss. Station 5 from St Margaret's Grammar, Anjana Jayalaf. In 6 from Waverley Christian College, Lucas Kish. In 7 from Strathmore Secondary College, Jesse Lumby. In 8 from Cardinia International College, Angus Borshman. Station 9 from Ashwood High School, Gilbert McCann. In 10 from Vermont Secondary College, Harry Elder. And in Station 11 from Trinity Grammar, Hugo Elliott Doyle. 11 starters in the first of our two preliminary heats, men's under 17 800 metres. So the Australian All Schools and a junior champion over 800 metres, Lucas Kish, lining up in this heat. Lumby going fast early. Also Crome Smith. So everyone having a piece of the pie at the moment as they start to really settle it down, but going nicely in the early stages. You can see Kish sitting in about 7th or 8th position. Got to avoid trouble. As you see, Lumby nearly went down at the 200 metre mark. So Chrome Smith leading. Ethan Bloss also in the mix at the moment. He's from the Bacchus Marsh colours in position 4. Now we see Kish just moving forward, trying to avoid trouble. Borshman goes with him. Lumbie also in the mix. But Lucas Kish just showing a bit of smarts there in that home straight, surging forward just to get into clear space because we did see some bodies just start to come together a little bit. So Kish leads. Borshman in next position, then Lumbie. Lumbie coming alongside Borshman. Top 3 to go through automatically. Now we're seeing Bloss from Bacchus Marsh surging forward. Will he go past Kish or just sit on the shoulder? Kish just has a look around and think, well, who the hell's this? And it is Ethan Bloss who's joined him. Now they're side by side, so it is Bloss deciding to go forward and Kish lets it and go. So Ethan Bloss trying to make a certainty of this qualification for that final, and Ethan Bloss will get that. Lumbie currently in third, but Borshman coming home strong. Now Kish just coming alongside Bloss, so it'll be Kish, Bloss and Borshman. Lumbie will have to wait on time. 2:02.58. Next one through there was Harry Elder in the black uniform. So quite a strategic race as we see the rest of the competitors start to come through, including Elliot Doyle and also Vabama Gunalan. And rounding out the field will be Gilbert McCann. So back in the infield, we have the women's under-16 hammer presentations. Receiving the bronze medal with a best distance of 23.45 from Craig Burns Secondary College. It is Hannah Rowe. With a best of 29.97, receiving a silver medal from Mount Rowan, Matilda Bennett. And our all-schools champion with a best of 46.29 from Viewbank Secondary College, Zoe Ryan. Congratulations to Hannah, Matilda and Zoe, our medalists in the under-16 women's hammer.
And our second of 2 heats on the track in the men's under-17 800 metres. In lane 1 from Geelong High School, Ranveer Cambo. In lane 2 from Geelong Grammar, Harrison Price. Lane 3 from Strathmore Secondary College, Aidan Davis. Lane 4 from Marcelin College, Ben Bodycoat. In lane 5 from Brighton Grammar, Ethan Miller. Lane 6 from Bendigo South East College, Avery McDermott. In lane 7 from Sandringham College, Archie Matson. Lane 8 from Mount Alexander College, Oscar Litcher. Lane 9 from Altham High School, Ethan Armstrong-Bourne. And to round out this second heat, in lane 10 from Thomas Carr College, Stephen Morgan. So top 3 in each of these heats across the line, get through the final, plus the next 2 fastest times. So expect to see Avery McDermott of Bendigo South East College to figure in the placings here, as well as he makes his way up
on the shoulder of Davis. And Armstrong Bourne joins him for the party. So he's racing a few out the head of the field. Of course, the top 3 across the line automatically qualify for the final, which will be run tomorrow. So Avery McDermott holding his position as Chiss did in the first heat. Armstrong Bourne from Eltham High School having a great run as well. So Ethan Miller of Brighton Grammar throws his hat into the ring to be in that auto qualifying position. So McDermott, Miller and Armstrong Bourne are your top 3 at this stage. So top 3 auto qualify, then the next 2 fastest times. The others are going to want it to be quick. Bodycoat of Marcellin College making a run for it, as is Matson of Sandringham. It's McDermott, Miller, Matson are your 1, 2, 3. Of course, check AFSVIC Results Hub for official placings and progressions from each of these 2 800-metre heats.
So from the under-17 action, we will now move to the presentations for the under-18s. And we have in 3rd position from Western Heights College in a time of 1:54.32, Joshua Unthank. In 2nd position, receiving the silver medal in a time of 1:53.91 from Trinity Grammar, Will Kattick. And claiming yet another all-schools title here at Lakeside Stadium in a time of 1:52.17, our new Victorian champion from the Sunshine College, Alexander Cameron Smith. Once again, thank you to Tom Roach doing the medal presentations. Moving along with our presentations, we now do the women's under-18 800 metres. In the 3rd position, receiving our bronze medal in a time of 2:13.97 from Christian College Geelong, Susanna Mavro Mahalis. From the Mary Immaculate School in a time of 2:11.83. Our silver medalist is Lucy Delbridge. The gold medalist and Victorian All-Schools champion for 2024, representing Eltham High School in a time of 2:11.57, Ali Brooks. Congratulations, Susanna, Lucy and Ali, in our women's under-18 800-metre final. So just an update on the men's under-17 qualifiers, and those two getting through on fastest times will be Lumbie and Bodycoat, 2:03.62 and 2:03.75 respectively. Next up on the track is the final of the women's under-17 800 metres. We have 12 starters. They are in Station 1, representing Lauriston Girls' School, Zahara Devere. In 2, from Strathcona, it is Gabrielle King. Station 3, from Brighton, Lucy Kearney. In 4, from Grovedale Secondary College, Emily McCormick. In 5, from Williamstown High School, Amelia Rossi. Station 6, from Emmanuel College, Lucy Cleveland. From Sacred Heart Geelong, in 7, Isla Bradshaw. Mimi Tucker, Loretto Mandeville Hall, in 8. Station 9, from Strathcona Girls, Olivia Collett. In 10, from Buckley Park Secondary College, Rosa Barbanti. Station 11 from Carey Baptist Grammar, Paige Jackman. And then 12 from Loretto Ballarat, Eilish Ryan. So 12 starters in the final of the under-17 women's 800. So a fairly packed field of 12 here. So expect a fairly fast start to avoid congestion as they do come in across the cones at the 300 metre mark. So as they settle, we'll watch out for the long socks of Lucy Cleveland to see where she positions. And she's right in the middle of the bunch at the moment as they settle. So Cleveland now just edging forward. She'll take command of the pace as they hit 200 metres in about 32 seconds. So Cleveland now starting to clear out from Bradshaw. So straight final. Lucy Cleveland really going for it. Making a bit of a move down the side. We've got both Kearney and also McCormick. But Isla Bradshaw sitting clearly in second position. Now pushing forward Amelia Rossi from Williamstown High School. Also Gabrielle King from Strathcona. But Lucy Cleveland, she's out by about 20 metres over the chasing pack. Bradshaw still holding down second position from Rossi. Ryan potentially in next position. And we're also seeing from Wrighton Lucy Kearney starting to make her way through that chase pack. But 200 out. Lucy going for the same colour socks as last week. The pink socks coming around the top bend now. Lucy Cleveland clearly in the lead here. Won't be headed. 100 metres out, 1:55 on the clock. So it's going to be about a 2:10 performance here from Cleveland. Interest now will be in the chasers. Bradshaw still in that position. Mimi Tucker in next slot, and a big finish coming from Lucy Kearney. But Lucy Cleveland, 2:14 thereabouts. Looks like Bradshaw's just going to hold on to the second position over Tucker. Kearney will have to settle for third. Big run there from Amelia Rossi to finish in fifth, as we see Olivia Collette coming through. Also Gabrielle King. Next one in, Eilish Ryan, Barbanti, and also from Carey, we have Paige Jackman. But nice win there, Lucy Cleveland taking out the under-17 women's 800, 2:14, 1:7 unofficially. Next presentation will be the men's under-15 javelin throw, and in the bronze medal position with a best of 36.74 metres from Bentley Secondary College, it is Camden Madison. From Harleby College, our silver medalist with a best of 37.15, Asher Wilson. And our gold medalist, Victorian All-Schools champion, representing Doncaster Secondary College with a best distance of 39.59. Let's congratulate Toby Smith. Congratulations to Camden, Asher, Toby, and all of our competitors in the men's under 15 javelin throw.
Okay, next event on the track is the first of our 3 heats in the men's under 16 800 metres. So the top 2 across the line in each of these heats will make the final and the next 2 best fastest times. In lane 1 from Lavala Catholic College, Isaac Frost. Lane 2, Donvale Christian College, Hamish McClellan. Lane 3, Frankston High School, William Hughes. In lane 4 from Brighton Grammar, Maximilian Reeve. In lane 5 from Wesley College, Sterling Rolls. In lane 6 from Blackburn High School, Thomas Lynette. In lane 7 from the Geelong College, Lachlan Thomas. And in lane 8 to round out the field from St Bernard's College, Jude Barrett. So Reeve from Brighton Grammar, probably getting one of the strongest starts in the field. Hughes from Frankston doing pretty well just on his inside as they pass the green cones and start to bunch up. But it's Rolls, Sterling Rolls from Wesley College, who is going to lead them through at 200 metres. So once again, pretty tightly bunched field here in this first of 3 heats. It is probably going to be more of a tactical affair with the first 2 across the line getting that auto qualifier. So we've got Rolls and Lynette of Blackburn High School in the mix as
William Hughes from Frankston High School just makes his way to the front of the field with gusto. So Hughes, Lynette, that's Thomas from Geelong College, joins him up the front and passes him. So Thomas and Hughes are your 1-2 at this stage as Thomas just fades back. There's been a few lead changes in this race. Rolls from Wesley still in the mix. Lynette from Blackburn still in the mix as well. And Rolls from Wesley rounds the bend at that 200-metre mark. He goes from 4th to 2nd in one big move. But it is still Thomas at the very head of the field. He's going to enter that home straight in first position. It's his race to lose at this point. Rolls from Wesley charging towards the finish line, as does the athlete from Blackburn High School in Lynette. You have to come top 2 to auto-qualify for the final. And it looks like Lachlan Thomas of Geelong College is going to do that, followed by Rolls of Wesley. So, of course, check Results Hub, apsivicresultshub.com.au for all up-to-date results and progressions into the finals, as we see Jude Barrett and Hamish McLennan rounding out that first of 3 heats.
Heat 2 of 3, the men's under 16 800-metre heats. And we have 8 starters. In lane 1 from St Helena Secondary College, it is Alexander Tompkins. In 2 from Penley and Essendon Grammar, Chase Jardine. Lining up in 3 from Billanook College, it is Mitchell Poynton. 4 from St Kevin's College, Joshua Lewin. Lane 5 from Wodonga Middle School, it is Tyler Brooks. In 6, representing Maribyrnong College, Sam Meehan. In 7, from Masnod College, Chevan Hetriarchi. And in 8, from Maribyrnong College, it is Lucas Harris. They're your 8 starters. Heat 2 of 3. Top 2 to advance, next 2 best times. So Hetriarchi probably pushing out one of the faster ones as they start to settle. Also going nicely from Wodonga is Tyler Brooks. To the outside of Hetriarchi, we've got Lucas Harris from Maribyrnong. And I think he's been joined there by his teammate in Sam Meehan. Lewin sitting in about 5th position at the moment, the smaller figure in the St Kevin's uniform. So fairly willing performance here from Tyler Brooks. Haven't got much info about this one, but sitting nicely as they do start to settle. Chevan Hetriarchi leading the way from Masnod. So Hetriarchi on the inside, Harris. To the outside, you've got Brooks, Meehan, Lewin. Gap then to Tompkins. Next one on the track is Poynton. And then we have Chase Jardine. But out the front, Chevan Hetriarchi just making no mistakes at the moment. Now we're seeing Meehan surging forward, a little bit of a breeze there, and the 2 boys from Maribyrnong working together and just getting ahead of Brooks. Lewin just has to keep working down that back straight. He's got Brooks just in front of him, but top 2 to go through automatically. Now we see Harris go again, attacking Hetriarchi, his teammate Meehan, alongside Hetriarchi into that last 200. But Hetriarchi is really battling on beautifully. So Harris leads it. Hetriarchi on the rails. Meehan to the outside, going the extra distance. They come into the home straight. Lucas Harris leading the way from Maribyrnong.
His teammate Sam Meehan desperately wants that auto qualifier as well, and looks like Hederachi, gee, he's got plenty of ticker this one. And Shevin Hederachi, great running from Shevin. Also Sam Meehan. They will take the top 2 spots. Gee, Harris worked it hard and really pushed to the line. Brooks held on nicely. Lewin just to the rear of him. So a 2:02 finishing time there, comparable to the previous race. Point and through next, Jardine, also Tompkins. And that will conclude our second of the 2 heats in the under-16 800s.
And heat 3 of 3 of the under-16 men's 800 metres. In lane 1 from Xavier College, Alex Brain. In lane 2 from Oxley Christian College, Blake Shallendoff. In lane 3 from Brighton Grammar, Jaspin McKenna. Lane 4 from St Helena Secondary College, Nicholas Tompkins. In lane 5 from Mentone Grammar, Johnny Weldon. Lane 6 from Whitefriars College, Oscar Wright. In lane 7 from Haileybury College, Jet Keeley. And lane 8 from Haileybury College, Suvan Sujindran. And to round out the field in lane 9 from Beacon Hills College, Benson Pettit. So first 2 across the line and the next 2 fastest times across the 3 heats. So Johnny Weldon of Mentone Grammar getting a pretty strong start, as does Alex Brain of Xavier in the unmistakable black and red stripes. From Haileybury, Sujindran on the outside of the field. He is going to go through the first 200 metres, leading them out. So it's almost a race in a couple of packs that are kind of forming. There's 5 at the head of the field who are battling it out in these early stages as they round that bend with about 500 metres to go. So Oscar Wright of Whitefriars is in the mix as well, as is Jet Keeley from Haileybury. So a couple of Haileybury runners. Leading them out is Johnny Weldon from Mentone. So Weldon, Keeley, and Wright are your 1, 2, 3. Weldon just making sure that he's doing what he needs to do to make his way into the final tomorrow. Finishing the top 2 positions gets you an auto qualifier, then you have to leave it up to running a fast time. So Weldon, followed by Wright. They are your 1, 2 at this stage. Brain is doing his best to throw his hat into the ring. And Keeley of Haileybury holding solid in that 3rd position, rounding the bend, 150 metres to go. As Wright puts himself into that 1st position, he is the one to chase down now. He says, catch me if you can. 100 metres to go. Keeley from Haileybury is made his move. He doesn't want to leave anything up to chance. So Wright and Keeley will be your top 2 in a tick over 2 minutes, followed by Brain, Weldon, Sujindran, Tompkins, McKenna, Pettit and Shallendoff to round out the field in that 3rd of 3 heats in the under-16 800 metres.
Presentations now for the women's under 17 800 metre final. And our bronze medalist in a time of 2:19.81 from Loretto Mandeville Hall, Mimi Tucker. The silver medalist in a time of 2:19.67, representing Sacred Heart, Geelong, Isla Bradshaw. Our Victorian champion in the All Schools for 2024 in a time of 2:14.14, representing Emmanuel College, Lucy Cleveland. Congratulations to Mimi, Isla and Lucy, our medalists in the women's under 17 800 metre final.
This next one will be a final too.
Yep, the under 16s, yep. Introducing your field for the final of the women's under 16 800 metres. We have 8 starters. Lane 1 from Mount Scopus College, Mika Ikovitz. In 2, representing Haileybury College, Cameo Collis. In 3, from Ivanhoe Grammar, Marley Brenner. Lane 4 from Naval College, Emily Canavan. In 5, from Albert Park College, Bridget Williams. In 6, from Bendigo South East Secondary, Chelsea Tickle. Lane 7 from Penley and Essendon Grammar, Madigan Carroll. In 8, from Lilydale High School, Zoe Clark. They're your 8 starters in the final of the under 16 women's 800 metres. So nicely away. Last year in the under 15 comp, we've got the gold, silver and bronze here. Tickle, Carroll, Clark in that instance. Williams also been a good competitor in recent years, coming down in distance to the 800 metres. But Chelsea Tickle was our winner in the under 15s. 2:17.42, the winning time last year. Honor Tobin from Albert Park College taking it out. Looks like they're just being a little bit strategic as they do start to settle. Tickle sitting in about that 3rd position at the moment. Williams right on the rails, and I'd say Madigan Carroll from Penley and Essendon Grammar, the one now forcing the pace. About 35 seconds through that opening 200 metres. So not too fast, not too slow, and now we're starting to see them get a little bit of a move on as they come around the bend. Tickle now just happy to sit in 2nd position. Williams sitting in 3rd. Clark, I think, just a little back. As we see Madigan Carroll forcing the pace out forward. And now we're seeing a little bit of a gap start to form. So Marley Bremner of Ivanhoe Grammar sitting in 4th position. Clark just at the rear of her. And then we have Canavan. But out front, you can just sense Chelsea Tickle getting a little bit impatient as she goes wide in the lane. Williams just running the rails right behind the taller figure of Carroll as they enter the last 300 metres. Clark now moving into 4th position, but got about 10 metres, 15 maybe, as we see Tickle make the move at 250. Williams then goes as well, trying to counter. Carroll's just got to hang on, But are those legs gone after doing all that early leading? So Tickle just takes it up another gear. We're seeing Williams also go with her. Gap of about 2 metres as they round the top bend. So Tickle, Williams, Carroll now fading back. Clark might have a chance to run over the top, but there's still a big distance. But into the home straight now, Chelsea Tickle looks supreme as she comes into that last 80. Bridget Williams also ticking along nicely, but there's quite a big gap. And look at the strength of Chelsea Tickle. She will take this. 2:17 the winning time last year. Will just be a tad slower this year, but a good strategic race. Chelsea Tickle takes out the All Schools. Bridget Williams on the podium. Madigan Carroll's front running will be rewarded with a bronze medal here. And then we see Zoe Clark. Next one through will be Brenner. Not far behind will be Canavan. Ikovitz then in next position with Cameo Collis, the next one to finish in a very exciting under-16 women's 800-metre final. Presentation now for the women's under-16 800-metre event.
And we have in third place receiving a bronze medal in a time of 2:26.35, representing Penley and Essendon Grammar, Madigan Carroll. From Albert Park College, receiving the silver medal in a time of 2:21.03, Bridget Williams. Our Victorian All Schools champion in a time of 2:19.77 from Bendigo South East Secondary, Chelsea Tickle. Congratulations to Madigan, Bridget and Chelsea, our medalists in the women's under 16 800 metres. Next up on the track, the first of two preliminary heats of the men's under 15 800 metres. Top three in each heat, plus the next two fastest times will proceed through to tomorrow's final. In heat number one, we have 8 starters. In lane 1 from Beacon Hills College, Lachlan Ball. In 2, representing Geelong Grammar, Oliver Chow. Lane 3 from Wesley College, Harry Barker. Ethan Newman, Timbara P9, lines up in 4. In 5, next to him from Mount Alexander College, Sebastian Moore. Angus Baker, Geelong High School, Station 6. In 7, Tyler Hughes, Peninsula Grammar. And in 8, Alfie Webb, Princess Hill Secondary College. They're your 8 starters in the first of 2 preliminary heats, men's under 15 800. So fast start there, Ball on the inner lanes from Beacon Hills. Also going nicely early is Barker from Wesley College. So Ball making up a lot of the saga in that inside lane, but we also see Tyler Hughes from Peninsula Grammar making the running as they start to settle. Chasing him, Alfie Webb from Princess Hill Secondary. We had a bit of a spill in the hurdles a bit earlier in the afternoon, but Webb dusted himself off and looking good as he settles into second position. Tyler Hughes trying to get into that top 3 and secure that finals position. He's out by about 2 to 3 metres over the chase pack. Now we're seeing Ball from Beacon Hills trying to push his way through, just settling now in about 5th position. And on the rails, it is Angus Baker from Geelong High School. Sebastian Moore from Mount Alexander settling now into 2nd position. The field has now caught up to the early leader in Hughes. And it is Moore who now takes the lead. So the taller figure there is Baker.
So he's sitting nicely in that third position. Alfie Webb's got a little bit of work to do to latch back on, but a fairly well-bunched pack still as they enter the last 200 metres. So Moore looking strong. Baker coming in very strong in that second lane. So Moore and Baker will battle this out. Hughes is just trying to hold on as we're seeing Ball and also on the inside there, Barker. But it will be Angus Baker from Geelong taking it out. Auto qualifier will be rewarded to Tyler Hughes as well. And splitting him in position 2 there, Sebastian Moore from Mount Alexander College. They'll be our auto qualifiers as we see Oliver Chow from Geelong Grammar now coming through to take the final position in the first of 2 preliminary heats in the under 15 800. Women's under 15 long jump presentations. And we have in third position with the best distance of 5.13 metres from Wesley College, Serena Lee. Our silver medalist with the best of 5.21 metres from North Geelong, it is Sienna Belinsky. And our gold medalist and Victorian All-Schools champion with a best of 5.26 metres from Furbank Grammar, Talia Frankina. Congratulations to Serena, Sienna and Talia, our medalists in the under 15 women's long jump. We now cast back our eyes back down onto the track. We have the second of our 2 preliminary heats of the under 15 men's 800. 7 starters in lane 2, representing St Leonard's College, Alexander Kennedy. From Melbourne Grammar, we have in lane 3, Sebastian Tramontana. Jack Davenport, Wesley College, is in 4. Next to him, also from Wesley College, we have Andy Smith in 5. Josh Aldis from Waverley Christian College is in 6. In lane 7, Elijah Marshall from Braemar College. And from Over Newton College, Will Wright in station 8. So good start there from Andy Smith from Waverley. Also moving nicely early, Alexander Kennedy from St Leonard's. It looks like the outer lanes are going to drift across, and Will Wright from Over Newton, I think, will just come across. Nice running of the tangent there from Will Wright, and he will have a couple of metres up on the chasers as he goes through 200 in 30 seconds. So top 3 to go through automatically. Will Wright from Over Newton really trying to put himself in contention there, but the chasers is now starting to form. That includes the Waverley Christian College runner in Josh Aldis, just going quite wide at the moment. Also Elijah Marshall, Andy Smith still in the picture here, but it is Aldis trying to make the moves. As Wright just eases back to allow a bit of contact, race in 4 as they hit the bell. 3 spots up for grabs, plus, of course, the fastest times. 2 of those on offer. Gap then to Alexander Kennedy. And then we drop back also to Jack Davenport. And from Melbourne Grammar, Sebastian Tramontana. But out front, our Over Newton runner still leading the way. So that is Wright from Aldis. Marshall moving along nicely. He's got in tow Andy Smith from Wesley. Then we do have that gap back to Kennedy from St Leonard's. So a line of 4. Now we have a change of lead. From Waverley Christian College, you would have seen Lucas Kish earlier in the afternoon making his way through to a final. Josh Aldis would love to join him there in the finals action tomorrow at Lakeside Stadium, but it's going to be all on in this last 50. They're running for 3 spots with 4 runners coming through. Going to be a relatively fast time, so I'd expect even 4th might have a bit of a dip here. And it looks like it might be Smith comes through for 3rd there. Just relegating Elijah Marshall. Will have to wait on time. So too will Kennedy. But a good win there to Aldis. And he will make it through. So Jack Davenport coming through now. Also Tramontana. And that concludes the action in the men's under 15 800 heats. All right. Do you want to do the next one? Next. So yeah, the heats. There you go.
And next on the track is the first of two heats in our women under 15 800 metres. So the top three across the line in each of the next two heats, plus the next two fastest times, will make their way through the final being held tomorrow. In lane 1 from Maribyrnong College, Riddhi Mehta. In lane 2 from Frankston High School, Annabelle Klassen. In lane 3 from Catherine Macaulay College, Imogen Brown. In lane 4 from Lauriston Girls School, Sophie Senior. In lane 5 from Wesley College, Charlotte Gibbs. In lane 6 from Blackburn High School, Chloe Lynette. In lane 7 from Genazzano College, Madeline Sekias. In lane 8 from Royton Girls School, Michaela Ward. In lane 9 from Lauriston Girls School, Alexandra Stubbs. And to round out the field in lane 10 from Loreto Ballarat, Aria Violini. And they're underway. Chloe Lynette from Blackburn High School seems to get one of the better starts. Annabelle Klassen from Frankston running strong as well as they round the green cones and start to form in a little pack on the back straight as the rest of the field starts to string out across the track. There's a pack in 5 or 6 going through that first 200 metre mark. So first 3 across the line get auto qualification through the final tomorrow. So Sekias, Madeline Sekias from Genazzano, leading out Michaela Ward of Royton. And Chloe Lynette of Blackburn is in the mix as well, followed by Charlotte Gibbs of Wesley College. So it's a race in a few, battling it out for those first 3 auto qualifying places. Chloe Lynette now leading out Sekias from Genazzano, and Charlotte Gibbs of Wesley hanging on for that 3rd spot at this stage. Michaela Ward of Lauriston just seeming to lose contact on that top 3 as the girls on track have 200 metres to go. So Lynette, Sekias and Gibbs are 1, 2, 3 at this stage. as they round the bend. 150 metres to go. So Lynette, not wanting to give up that first position, tucks herself in on the rail. And Zacchaeus just on her shoulder. They're looking comfortable in positions 1 and 2. Charlotte Gibbs from Wesley doing all she needs to do to finish in that top 3 as well, as she looks over her shoulder and they jog across the line in those final stages. Michaela Ward and Violini from Loreto Ballarat crossing the line with a bit of speed to try and make up those next best times. As we see Riddhi Mehta crossing the line there, the athlete from Maribyrnong College. And to round out the field, Alexandra Stubbs from Lauriston Girls School. So, of course, check out ASVIC Results Hub for all results and qualifications. All good to go.
What? Look out. End up doing myself an injury.
Oh.
That's not really nice.
There you go, that's a bit better.
Yeah. Lane 3.
Okay, and our second heat of the under-15 women's 800 metres on the track. In lane 1 from Loyola College is Isabella Napolitano. Lane 2 from Albert Park College, Freya Mithen. In lane 4 from Haileybury College, Surapiga Sujidran. In lane 5 from Royton, Madeline Kearney. Lane 6 from Royton as well, Lauren Tay. In lane 7 from Genazzano College, Matilda Johnson. Lane 8 from Diamond Valley College, Grace Robinson. And in lane 9 to round out the field from Lauriston Girls School, Juliet Source. So top 3 across the line will auto-qualify into the final. Brighton. Okay. And Lauren Tay from Wrighton getting a strong start, as does Robinson from Diamond Valley, as the athletes settle in that back straight. Madeline Kearney, also from Wrighton. So 2 schoolmates doing what they can to get themselves into the top 3 at the head of the field. A little bit more spread out in the early stages than it was in the last heat. As we round the bend, come into that home straight for the first time, 500 metres to go. So Matilda Johnson of Genazzano leads the way ahead of Lauren Tay and Madeline Kearney. Freya Mithen from Albert Park College, a local athlete running in her local suburb, putting herself into 4th. Throwing her hat into the ring to maybe finish in that top 3, or if not, get one of the next 2 fastest times. So it is the teammates from Wrighton College in Kearney and Tay who are now leading out Johnson from Genazzano and Mithen from Albert Park College. That is going to be where the top 3 are likely to come from as they extend their lead and make a bigger gap on Sujidran from Haileybury. And they're running side by side, 3 wide on the track with 200 metres to go. Mithen doing her best to hang on with 150 metres left as they round the bend. Is the teammates from Wrighton who have been running almost side by side this whole way as if being a training run. Johnson from Genazzano is just sitting on their heels, and is Mithen of Albert Park able to do enough to secure her spot into the final? So Kearney, Johnson and Tay, followed by Mithen, Sujadran and Robinson. Source from Lauriston and Napolitano from Loyola round out the field in the second of 2 heats. And next event on the track is the first of 3 heats of the under-14 men's 800 metres. So in lane 1 from Wembley Primary School, Bailey Piper. In lane 2 from Mentone Grammar, Oliver McKay. Lane 3 from Whitefriars College, Miles Boyle. In lane 4 from Maribyrnong College, Lenny Gray. Lane 5 from Camberwell Grammar, Lachlan Baxter. In lane 6 from McKinnon Secondary College, Archie Sideridis. Lane 7 from Albert Park College, Oscar Woodhouse. Lane 8 from Western Heights College, Oliver Scooten Durham. And in lane 9 to round out the field from Penley Essendon Grammar, Tate Jardine. So it will be the first 2 across the line and the next 2 fastest times across the 3 heats. And a pretty strong start from Gray of Maribyrnong College. So there's Jardine. That's Tate Jardine of Penley Essendon Grammar. He will be the one to lead out the field in the back straight. Woodhouse of Albert Park College as well joins the mix in the top 3. So the athletes a little bit spread out, but there is a group of 7 right at the head of the field. So that's actually Shooten Durham from Western Heights College leading the way. Ahead of Sidieris from McKinnon College and Woodhouse of Albert Park. So Shooten Durham, Sidieris and Woodhouse are your 1, 2, 3 as we go into this second lap. Top 2 get auto qualifiers into the final. So Shooten Durham been doing a lot of the work here. He was the one who passed the green cones in first position. Rounded the bend first. But is Sidieris from McKinnon Secondary College now makes his mark, putting himself into the lead with 200 metres to go, not leaving anything up to chance. As Oscar Woodhouse from Albert Park Secondary College follows close behind. Lachlan Baxter from Camberwell Grammar chases as hard as he can. But it's Archie Sidieris who's just jogging across the line now next to Oscar Woodhouse of Albert Park. Lachlan Baxter running a strong run and may just be one of the fastest 2 time qualifiers. So Sidieris and Woodhouse will get those first 2 auto quals. So of course, check AFSVIC Results Hub for all the official times and progressions through to the final. And next event on the track is the second of 3 heats in the men's under 14s 800 metres. In lane 1 from Flinders Christian College is Gursaja Singh. In lane 2 from Rangeview Primary School, Jared Sim. Lane 3 from Wesley College, Linus Hunter. Lane 4 from Berwick Fields Primary School is Liam Ricky. In lane 5 from St Kevin's College, Joshua Field. Lane 6 from Brighton Grammar, Ariel Frederick. In lane 7 from Strathmore Secondary College, Aidan Lowe. And in lane 8 from Marcelin College, Noah Smith. A pretty strong start from Joshua Field of St Kevin's in the middle of the field. Ariel Friedrich from Brighton in the red colours may just be first to across those green cones as they enter the back straight. So the athletes are kind of strung out as it stands. Aidan Lowe of Strathmore Secondary College is throwing himself into the mix as well, as is Noah Smith of Marcelin. So there's a clear 4 at the head of the field in these early stages with 500 metres to go. Being led out by Friedrich of Brighton Grammar and Lowe from Strathmore Secondary College, who puts himself into the lead. Singh from Flinders Christian College is actually in 3rd, and Field from St Kevin's in 5th. So it is the first 2 across the line will get auto qualification, and the rest will have to wait on time. So Friedrich from Brighton Grammar just strides away into the lead. Lowe from Strathmore will do his best to hang on, and Singh will try his best to make up some ground on Lowe. Field from St Kevin's is having a pretty good run, currently in 4th, but he seems to be striding out just a little bit faster than his competitors in Singh and Lowe at this stage. But keep our eyes on the head of the field, Ariel Friedrich from Brighton Grammar, 100 metres to go. He's chasing the auto qualifier, and I'd say he is going to get it. And how's this run from Field from St Kevin's? He's thrown himself from 4th into 2nd in a matter of 50 metres or so. So Friedrich first across the line. Field will be in 2nd, followed by Singh and Lowe, who will have to wait to see if they've run a quick enough time to make it through to the final. Hunter, Ricky, Smith and Sim will round out the field in that second heat of the under-14 boys, 800 metres. Okay, and next on track is our third of 3 heats of the men's under-14s, 800 metres. And in lane 1 from Mount Scopus College is Charlie Pack. Lane 2 from Damascus College, Perry Grant. Lane 3, homeschooling, is Thomas Canavan. Lane 4, St Augustine's Keilor, is Cody Levitas. In lane 5, from St Joseph's, Benji Carfoot. In lane 6, from Ivanhoe Grammar, Leonardo Donarelli. In lane 7, from Caulfield Grammar, Oliver Parkinson. And in lane 9, to round out the field, from Tintern Grammar, Jasper Locke. And it is Canavan in lane 3 getting a pretty good start. Donarelli of Ivanhoe Grammar moving nicely as well, as is Parkinson of Caulfield. So it will be pretty tightly bunched. So you're going to see Parkinson from Caulfield is definitely in the mix at the head of the field. As is Donarelli of Ivanhoe Grammar. They are your 1-2 in these early stages. So Donarelli, Parkinson, Carfoot, Benji Carfoot from St Joseph's is in third, followed by Canavan. So Donarelli, Parkinson, Carfoot. As Carfoot just gets up on the shoulder of Parkinson and trying to make his impact on this race. So they've got a bit of a gap on the rest of the field. It is a race in 3 up the front at this stage. And they're all moving very well. It's anyone's call as to who's going to take out those first 2 auto positions as Donarelli, Carfoot and Parkinson are going 1, 2, 3 stride for stride. We can just start to see Carfoot almost getting up on the shoulder of Donarelli of Ivanhoe Grammar as they enter the straight for the second and final time. Parkinson's moving his legs quickly as ever. Carfoot gets up on the shoulder of Donarelli and passes with a bit of authority as they both stride away from Parkinson of Caulfield Grammar. So Carfoot, Donarelli will be your 1-2 auto qualifiers. Parkinson will have to wait to see if his time was quick enough to qualify through the final. Levitas, followed by Grant, Canavan. The next few followers, finishers. Pack, and to round out the field, under 14 800 metre heats is Jasper Locke of Tintern Grammar. So for all progressions through to finals and official finishing times, of course, look to AFSVIC Results Hub for those official positions and placings.
talk to you later. Hello, which one we got up here?
17 to start off with.
Okay. Down in presentations, we now have the women's under 17 hammer throw, and receiving the bronze medal with a best distance of 29.45 metres from St Monica's Amelia Di Benedetto. Receiving the silver medal with a best of 34.33 metres from Viewbank Secondary College, Freya Wilson. And our gold medalist and Victorian all-schools champion with the best distance of 47.45 metres from Sacred Heart, Hayley Stubbs. So congratulations to Amelia, Freya and Hayley, our medalists in the women's under 17 hammer throw.
There's a girl by herself, but I'm not sure which one to get presented with the 20.
Okay, Vanessa. So next up, we will do... And who are the other two? Would you get you and a hold? Yep, so you hold that one.
Yep.
And I'll do this one. So next up, we are doing a combined presentation. This will be the women's under 18 and also the under 20 hammer throw. So in our under 20, our gold medalist with a best distance of 39.02 from St Helena College, it is Vanessa Smith. Sorry, that was the under 18s. And in our under 20s, we have our silver medalist with a best of 34.53, also from St Helena Secondary College, Tara Smith. And our gold medalist with a best of 50.55 metres from Mernda Hills, it is Eva Wilson. So congratulations to all three girls in the under 18 and also the under 20 hammer throw.
Okay, so next event on the track is the first of two heats of the under 14 women's 800 metres. So first three across the line, plus the next two fastest times will qualify for the final. In lane one from Yarra Valley Grammar, we have Ayla C. In lane two from Mount St Joseph's College, Ella McDonald. In lane three from Wesley College, Ella Juniper. Lane 4 from the Basin Primary School, Tilly Morton. In lane 5 from Holy Cross Primary School, Isabella Howley. In lane 6 from Ryton College, Ella Fallon. In lane 7 from Caulfield Grammar, Matilda DeYoung. In lane 8 from St Margaret's Grammar, Bridget Chincotta. In lane 9 from Siena College, Eliza Griffin. And in lane 10, from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Alexia Ariyagama. And Fallen from Ryton seems to get a strong start in the inside of the field. DeYoung of Caulfield Grammar is right up there as well. They're going to pass the green cones basically right next to each other, going step for step in that back straight. So Ella Fallen from Ryton leads out this field from Matilda DeYoung of Caulfield. They've got to be in that top three to get an auto qualification. Isla C from Yarra Valley Grammar has put herself into the mix as well. She's running a bit wide at this stage. Trying to get on up to the heels of Isabella Howley of Holy Cross Primary School. So with one lap to go, it is Fallen, DeYoung, Howley, And C, Ella Juniper of Wesley College coming up on the heels of C. Not even up on the heels, on the shoulder, and passes her with a bit of authority. So Juniper is trying to put her name into the mix come finals time tomorrow. But we look at the head of the field, it is all Fallen and DeYoung who are making it a race in two. Howley from Collie Cross Primary School doing her best to hang on. It seems like she's maintaining that gap. As they round the bend, go past the steeplechase, go past the pole vault, and the leader from the very start is going to be the leader at the very end. Is Ella Fallen from Ryton College, followed by DeYoung of Caulfield Grammar, and Howley of Holy Cross Primary School. They will be your 1, 2, 3 who auto-qualify to the final. Strong run from Juniper and Morton. They'll just have to wait to see if their times are quick enough compared to the next heat to get through that final. Ella McDonald, strong run there. Chincotta crosses the finish line. C, gutsy early on. Griffin crosses the line. And Ari Yagama making her way towards the finish of this 800 metres. And athletes for the final race of the day make their way onto the track. Of course, we encourage everyone to check out AFSVIC Results Hub for all official times and progressions into the finals tomorrow. So your competitors are in lane 1 from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Asher Ball. In lane 2 from Master Mata Christie, Maya Collins. Lane 3 from Methodist Ladies College, Zara Barr. Lane 4 from Hawthorn West Primary School, Alessia McGrath. In lane 5 from Alstonwick Primary School, Frankie Hyde. Lane 6 from Melbourne Central, Lola Becker. Lane 7 from Ryton is Frankie Hart. Lane 8 from Methodist Ladies College, Phoebe Grant. Lane 9 from Saltwater College, Hazel Hugh. Lane 10 from Loreto Ballarat, Olivia Green. And to round out the field of 11 is from St Monica's College, Layla Habib. So Frankie Hyde of Alstonwick Primary School in the all black uniform. He's getting a strong start early on. She is in the middle of the track and she will cross the green cones in first position. The athlete from MLC in Phoebe Grant will join her up the head of the field. As does Frankie Hart of Ryton. So the athlete's a little bit more spread out than in the first heat. And it seems that Frankie Hyde of Alstonwick Primary School doesn't want to leave anything up to chance. So she's gone hard from the start. She wants to make sure that she's in the mix to finish in those top 3 auto positions. So Hyde, followed by Grant from MLC. And then Frankie Hart of Ryton. So they'll be your 1, 2, 3 with 300 metres to go. So Hyde of Alstonwick Primary School has been put into second position, but she's not going anywhere just yet. Phoebe Grant of Methodist Ladies College does maintain her lead with 200 metres to go. This has been a really good tactical run from Frankie Hyde of Alstonwick Primary. It is the two girls out the front of the field. It seems that they will both qualify for the final tomorrow, being in that top three. But they are battling it out for the win still, and why would you not? So Frankie Hart of Wrighton College makes her way into the final straight. And your 1, 2, 3 will be Grant, Hyde, and Hart in that order. Next is Alessia McGrath, crosses the finish line, followed by Collis. And they will have to look at the official times to see if they are quick enough to qualify for the finals. Becker, Ball, Habib, Hugh, Barr, and Green will close out the field and the day of competition here at the Victorian All Schools Championships. Thank you to all volunteers, all officials, all staff, all parents, families and competitors who have made this event happen today, and we'll see you for day 2 tomorrow. Thank you.
Come on!
Over the top of Anderson, tracks all the way back in, it does. And he's locked in, but what a goal!